Hello. 'Tis me. I am back. It's been a while. I have not streamed in like weeks. Last stream I did was literally me building my new computer, and I didn't even finish it. Hey, Squatter Day, what's up? Okay, I'm glad you're here because you know what? I would just like you to know that I saw you streamed for 18 hours a couple days ago. I popped in and out here and there, but I was like, damn, were you awake the whole time? Like, what you doing? That's crazy. Girl, it's a subathon right there. 21 hours? Did you just play Valor the whole time? Like, what possessed you to stay awake that much? Would have been 24 if your computer didn't shit itself. You're insane. But yeah, I mean, I will say I'm a little quiet on the Discord, but you know, I pop in here and there. I check out what's going on. You played a lot of Val, some Fortnite, and some Grease. Gris. Sorry, I should have said something, because you know what? Because sometimes I'll be on Twitch like before I go to bed just to like see who's on, and then I see you, and then I'm like, what the heck? And I'm like, it's like 12:31 a.m. I'm supposed to go to sleep. Oh, you get lonely. Okay, I will, Kat. You know what? I will. I apologize. That was my bad. I'm at fault. But yeah, I would like to see you soon as well, or we can play some games and stuff together. That'd be fun. I know your normal gaming session is at like 2 a.m, which is much too late for me, but we can figure something out. But yeah, so I built my new PC. The last stream I did, it took me forever, but I got it done the next day, kind of just setting up, obviously, all the, like, the monitors and everything, kind of the programming. Hey, what up, a big guy? I am doing okay. This is my first stream with the new PC setup, and it took me a while. I didn't realize, like, I had to re-download everything, and things just weren't like synced properly. So I was like, fuck. Like I had to redo all my like OBS stuff. So shit's all fucked up. That's why. I think it's all right as far as I know. And yeah, because my old PC I'm planning on giving to my father, but basically it's like full of like there's just so much stuff on there that he does not need, you know. So I was trying to uninstall like everything possible, and that took me a little bit as well. But yeah, I mean, I think I like it so far. It definitely feels really smooth. I haven't done anything super like intense on it, you know what I mean? So, but I am really liking it. At least smoke didn't come out of it when you powered it on. Honestly, a big plus. You know what? Truly, that's right. I figured it out eventually, you know? So thankfully, there's a lot of YouTube videos to help out. And sometimes when it came to like even just downloading like the windows and stuff on it, like I didn't realize I had to download it. I did it on a flash drive, so I didn't realize I had to do that. I didn't realize that was something I would have to do in order to like put Windows on here, just because I couldn't remember how the operating system like got on there. But then I only had my MacBook like laptop, and obviously I couldn't download like the Windows on that. So then I had to reconnect my like peripherals to my old PC and then download it there. So it was just like a lot of unplug, replug, but doesn't matter because at the end of the day, I got it done. But how's everyone else doing right now? Like, how was everyone's weekend? I have a lot of news to share. So before I start yapping away, I would love to hear how everyone else's weekend was. You know, hopefully good. What'd y'all do? You doing okay? I'm glad to hear that. Rather you be doing okay than not okay, you know? But yeah, because I think we're literally at the end of July already. I feel like July has been such a crazy month. Danny, what's up, man? You went to your brother's wedding? Also, I apologize. I believe you sent me a little message and I literally didn't see it until like yesterday. So I apologize. I would have answered it, but for someone who like wants to stream on Twitch and stuff, I like don't know how Twitch works. To be honest, like sometimes I'm like, I don't know how to do things, or I didn't realize what these notifications were or what things mean. So I apologize for missing that. Is it your older brother or your younger brother? And were you like best man in it? And Squatter Day says you worked and you gamed. Honestly, that sounds very much like you. You work and you game, and I'd say you sleep and eat, but maybe just eat, because apparently if you're streaming for 21 hours, you're not really sleeping, are you? You were the best man. That's great. Wait, Danny, so how did you feel about writing a speech? Like, was it nerve-wracking? And you go to TwitchCon, they teach you Twitch there. Like, I would love to. Honestly, I feel like I haven't gone to cons at all in a long time, and I would love to. Like, even just like conventions, period. And fun fact, me and Squatter Day, we went to, I think the first con I went to was with you, so that was fun. And Danny says I didn't write one. Did it off cuff. Oh, okay, improv master. Public speaking isn't a struggle for me. That's good. I feel like usually it's not for me either. Like, so when I was in high school, I definitely didn't have problem public speaking very much, or, you know, you kind of just go with the flow. I think I also so I was in academic decathlon in high school, and one of the categories is not only like speech, like a prepared speech, but also impromptu speech. So you kind of have to like give it's only like a minute and a half, 2 minutes of a speech, kind of write, then and there you get like 3 categories or 3 topics, and you just kind of make up a speech in 30 seconds. And so I think that's definitely helped. And also I I was on student council and stuff. So when you were campaigning to get reelected and everything, there's always like speeches and stuff. And I was always someone who liked to read in class. So yeah, never too worried about public speaking. And I feel like it's funny though too, because people think that like when you talk in front of a lot of people, like that's what's nerve-wracking. But for me, I'm like, actually, if I talk in front of like 4 people I don't know, I find that to be more nerve-wracking than like 400 people I don't know. Does that make sense? It's almost like if you're auditioning for something. Like literally I auditioned for a play and I like sang one time in high school, and obviously I didn't get that role because I was like not a good singer then, barely a good singer now, but like it scared the fuck out of me, and I was like, nah, I can't do this again. I'm never gonna sing in front of whatever less than 5 people ever again. Oh, big guy, you went to PAX East. I had a lot of friends in high school who used to go to PAX all the time. So, PAX East, of course, in Boston. But the thing is that I was like friendly with them, but not like super in the crew, if you know what I mean. Like I was a peripheral friend, and I wasn't really like in the inner circle of these like gaming nerds, you know? Like I was on the anime weeb side of nerdom, not so much in the gaming side. But your girl also was just not a big like in high school and stuff wasn't into didn't game as much. I didn't have a computer like for myself then. I had just my like laptop, which I didn't really game on it. I probably just watched a bunch of YouTube videos, honestly. And then my only personal consoles were PS2 and PS4. So, and let me tell you, I was spending my money on a lot of concerts, not too many games at the time. So that's why I have a ton of games, just like the running list of games that I have always been interested in, or I'm like, oh, I think I would like the concept or the storyline, and I've like never played them. So, hopefully, through streaming and stuff, I'll be able to like play through all of them, you know? Um, Squatter, you didn't find yourself enjoying public speaking until your early 20s. Interesting. But now you're like, what, excellent at it? I feel like you're someone who can talk and you have a really nice like voice as well. You went to PAX because of a streamer I knew invited a lot of mods and VIPs to the con, and we also all went out to dinner. Oh, that's awesome. So is it someone that you like mod for, or like that you are a VIP in their community? That's really nice that they like would treat you to go to dinner or whatever. Like that's nice that you get to actually like, you know, hang out with them. I always like wonder what it's like, because obviously when I watch streamers, I'm like, especially if you watch like really popular streamers, I'm like, what the fuck? They got so many like mods having to go through so much chat. I'm like, damn, this is work. Hmm. Hmm. You guys see the faces on my shirt today? I like love this shirt because it had all these funny silly faces. And it's really breathable in the summertime too. I love this like style of art. It's kind of just like doodly, and honestly, it reminds me of like what is it? Like Shel Silverstein type of doodles, like the poetry books like from elementary school, and also kind of like Roald Dahl stuff, like Matilda and the BFG and stuff, just like the little doodles that were in the books. But I really like it. I've had it for like 4 years or whatever, and I still get a kick out of it every time I look at it. Like, oof. Burp number 1 of the stream. Danny, you said you did a motivational speech in Dubai. In Dubai, holy crap, in front of 11,000 people. Don't know how y'all talk to a screen though. Let me see. I think it's easy to talk to a screen just because I talk to myself in front of the mirror all the time. I talk to myself when I'm driving, and I feel like if anything, it's almost embarrassing when people like catch me talking to myself, you know? It's like I'll be mumbling to myself while I'm walking somewhere, and I didn't realize somebody else was like in sight of me, and I'm like, ugh. Not y'all thinking, you know, like this bitch is crazy. She's talking to the voices in her head. So you were, so Big Eye, you were a mod, and it's about 5 years ago, but she doesn't stream anymore. Bummer. I wonder why. I always do wonder why people, I guess, like stop what they're doing. If it's just not fun anymore, or if it's more like, you know, life just be getting in the way. I'm trying to figure out how I can start streaming more, you know, at least at this time. But anyway, let me tell you guys about how freaking crazy this whole month has been. Like, hold up, wait a second. Let me... I wanna pull up a calendar, and let me just explain to you how absolutely like crazy this month has been. Just keep earbuds in your ears and they would think I'm just talking on the phone. Right. That's always just in there, just to hold the place. Honestly, I would do that stuff at the like library though, when I was in college, because then basically I listened to all the gossip that was going on. But then, you know, obviously I wouldn't like. They think I'm just listening to music, I'm studying, but I'm really just like, what's the drama? What's the tea? Okay. Let me. Okay. Okay, y'all. So, y'all, this right here is the calendar of July. And let me tell you, it was one busy ass month for me, okay? Let me just explain. Oh, wait, and Squad Day said when you coach tennis, it helped me get comfy talking in front of crowds. I forget that you coached tennis. Remember when we tried to play tennis together for a little bit? And I'm absolutely terrible. Like, I actually need a real coach, too. And Tiani says, that was you at the wedding, listening to the drama, pretending I was in another combo. I'm always like, what's happening? Or like, oh yeah, I'm eating my dinner, but like, what's going on over there? Yeah, and honestly, Squad Day, I need to get like an active hobby. All my hobbies involve me like sitting down doing nothing. You know, I'm a stationary hobby girl apparently. You coached youth high school. Honestly, I'm about as talented as someone who's right out the womb. So if you can coach children, I'm basically the same thing, at least by skill level. Let me turn down the music for me. Okay, so let me just explain to you July, okay? Like, look, all right. So we know that let's pretend it's June. So I finished moving on the Friday of June. It would have been like the 29th or something, or 28th, right? That was the last day I had to be in my old apartment. And so my cousin, my ex-roommate, whatever, we were there. We cleaned up the last of our shit that night. We met up with our landlord. We gave him the key. We packed ourselves out and said adios. And that week itself was so stressful and hectic just because we were trying to get rid of everything. Like, because I moved back into my parents' house, basically it was like we had so much shit that we didn't need. Like, I didn't need the couch anymore. And I was not getting any bites on Facebook. And I was like, fam, just fucking take it. Like, just have it then. And I didn't get any bites, or it'd be just like the bullshit of like, someone saying, is this available? I'm like, yeah, can we get it? I'm like, yeah. And then nothing, you know, it was just, and then people trying to like scam me for money. It was just so annoying. And then people trying to speak to me in Spanish, and I'm trying to be polite. So I'm like using the translator to try to talk to them and stuff. Or people would be like, oh, what color is this? And I'm like, what the fuck? There's a picture. What do you mean, what color is this couch? It's gray, bro. And they're like, oh, I wanted one that was black. And it's like, the fuck you want me to know about it? But anyway, so that was a whole mess of things that week. And then luckily on Friday by itself, I put out like the couch onto the front lawn, and I had a like a TV console stand or whatever. And I like was hoping that someone would come get it, because like if not, then I'd have to figure out like the state coming to get it or what, you know what I mean? Like I wasn't really sure. And then also with it being like the last weekend I was like allowed to live there, you know what I mean? So I don't know, I was like distressed. But luckily someone came to take it within the day. I don't know who, I never saw them, but like thankfully they were able to take that shit off my hands, like take that responsibility off my hands. But anyway, so that was the 28th on the Friday. So that would have been like here, right? That would have been the 28th. And then the 29th was a Saturday. And that was what? I had something that day. Oh, I had a kid's first birthday. So one of my like close cousins, it was her kid's first birthday. And I was actually missing a different friend's 29th birthday event thing. So I was like, okay, that's that. And then the 30th, which would have been the first Sunday in July. That was the day my brother, who I haven't seen in several years or whatever, but he, excuse me. So my brother, he came up from North Carolina, and basically him and his wife and their 2 sons came for the week. But my sister was hosting them, and she wanted to do a seafood boil, because like my brother really wanted that or whatever, or really loved seafood. So we did like a seafood boil. So her and my parents like went to, down to like South County, basically where all like the piers and stuff are, got a crap ton of seafood. We like boiled it up, blah, 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 whatever. And it was really cool. Like, we did it on the table and everything. And it was very delicious. But what's funny is that my sister literally can't have seafood. She's allergic to like all seafood. But anyway, so there was that. Oh, and not to mention, my mom also was like dealing with some skin issues, and it turned out that she had an infection, and she went to the hospital, stayed overnight a couple days. So that was an extra layer to that. Thankfully, she's fine and everything. But yeah. And then my parents had both the first 2 weeks off in July. We had basically did something with my brother and his family every single day for that first week of July. And then don't forget that the 4th was the 4th of July, and we had like a cookout to go to. We saw like fireworks at a couple places. It was like going out to dinner or doing something for dinner every night. Sometimes some type of event. Like we went to, I don't know, it was like what is it? We went to like Dave and Buster's one night or something. I don't remember, but it was that week was just busy. And then also my sister who was pregnant at the time. She was having we were throwing her a baby shower, baby sprinkle, because her second kid, on the 6th, right? That first Saturday. So I spent pretty much all of Friday the night before working on like getting stuff done for it. Like I had to like, you know, do some decorative things like print out the cake stand. I was trying to make a different dessert for her. Like I made a little bit of these like mini banana cream pies, which they were okay. They didn't do exactly what I wanted them to do. I wanted them to freestand, like the little crust with I made mini ones. So I wanted the cup itself to be freestanding, but they were just falling apart. So I had to put them like in a little like cupcake tin thing. But so that was Saturday. That was pretty much all I did on Saturday was the bridal shower thingy. And then maybe I didn't do anything on the 7th. Hopefully not. I don't remember. But then my parents were home all the second week of July. My dad put in hardwood floors, so there was just it was a construction zone every single day in this house. Yeah, I guess that's really it. I can't remember. Was I just depressed? I don't know. Could be. I'm like, how did I spend that week? I don't know. And then the 13th. Oh, the 13th, I had a housewarming party for my friend from high school who just got married at the end of April. So we had our housewarming party. And then I think I had to go to my sister's house for something. I don't remember. I think I had to go to my sister's house to help nesting is what they call it. That's what the ladies call it. So I guess they helped her. I say they, but like me included, but like I, you know, childless, like I didn't really know what we were doing here. But it was basically just like helping prep the house and like the baby's nursery and stuff for when the baby would get here. So I did that on that day. The 14th, I don't remember if I did anything or not. I don't know. But basically, I don't remember if I did that on the 14th. But the 15th, I went to New York. I went to see IU, the like K-pop Korean singer in Newark, New Jersey. So I went to go see her. I hung out with a couple of really great friends too. I like met up with a couple girls that I met while I was traveling in Korea that I'm still like friendly with. And then I went to the concert. Like we were all going to the concert. So I went to the concert with them. And then I stayed at a different friend's house who lives in New Jersey. It's basically like this couple that I'm good friends with through like work related things. And then I kind of spent some time in the city. And then I met up with a different friend for dinner. And then I just came back home. I filmed a small vlog about it too, which I think should be up on my YouTube channel tomorrow. Assuming that I upload it and have a thumbnail and like do all the metadata and descriptions and all that shit by tomorrow. You know, just like assuming. So the 9th you built your computer on stream. Oh, you are right. I did do that. Oh yes. So you know what? I did build my computer on the 9th, or like I attempted to. Because basically what happened, the reason why I did that stream like late in the day as well is because my house was a construction zone. So like my dad was working on the floors like from the time he woke up till when he was basically going to bed, which is why I did it really late, which is why that stream ended at like 2 a.m. almost, at like 1:30 or something, which is way past my bedtime. But yeah, so then I think the 10th and 11th, I just kind of started doing more stuff with it, you know, like again, finishing it, then also just kind of setting stuff up with it. But yeah, right. Thank you for the reminder. Good memory. But yeah, so and then I came back late on the 16th, where that was like literally like midnight. I think I got home at midnight because the way I go to New York, because it's like cheaper this way, is basically I will drive from Rhode Island to Connecticut, hop on the T from Connecticut to Grand Central, and then that's how I get to the city. So every time I leave the city, on the Tuesday, I left dinner and took like the 8:30 train from Grand Central back to Connecticut. I got there at like 10, drove back to my house. So that was like a 2-hour drive. So I got home literally at midnight. But yeah, and then the 17th and 18th, I think I tried to be like quote unquote productive, which is like figuring out what the heck I'm doing with my life, which is still unsure. What stop in Connecticut? I usually go to the Fairfield one just because I think that's the one I'm probably the most comfortable with, because when I lived in Connecticut, I would take that one pretty often. I don't know why specifically that one, but like it just worked for me because there was a stop, I think by my house too, or like close-ish, but I don't know if it would have taken me to Grand Central if I'd have to get off and then get onto another train. I'm not really sure, but Fairfield's the one that I prefer. I've gone through Stamford or and South Norwalk before too, but Fairfield is just my baby because that's the one I used to go to a lot. And it's also right near like the street that it's on. Like there's like restaurants and stuff on it, and there's like a cafe that's right there. So if I'm early enough, I can like go to the cafe and stuff. But yeah, and then the 20th, I missed something. Oh, you know what? Okay, sorry. The 19th, I had a friend slash like she's like family basically. She's family, but like my best friend's sister came up to visit from Texas. She used to live here, then she moved to Texas, but she came up here. Her birthday's actually in June, but because she lives in Texas, we did like a late birthday celebration for her on the 19th. We went out to dinner at like a restaurant in Providence. It was like nice. I'd never been there before, and it was like okay. And it's restaurant week too, so it was like a 3-course meal, blah blah blah, you know, the whole shebang. And it was like fine. It was fine. But then we went to, so you know, like a Chippendales show type of thing, right? There's like this, like the low budget one. We went to like the low budget one we have around us. I've been through that one on the train. Oh yeah. But Fairfield's my little baby. I also went to school at Sacred Heart, which is technically in Fairfield / Bridgeport, but you know. And when I worked in Southport, I would go, sometimes on break, I would go to like the Fairfield street where I think, the street that's like close to the station. But anyway, so it's called the Men in Motion. So, you know, and obviously every time I hear Men in Motion, I'm like, that's a Raven. Boys, we are the boys in motion. We give you our devotion. But anyway, so the thing is that we've actually seen, most of the girls in this group, there's probably like 15 of us or whatever. Most of us have actually seen this act before because it's kind of a cheaper alternative to like, you know, going to a Thunder from Down Under or something. But like I've seen them, I think 3 or 4 times already because of like bachelorette parties and stuff. I think I saw them for 2 bachelorette parties, like at their act. And then for a different bachelorette party, we like hired one of the guys like individually to come do like a private show at like the Airbnb we were staying at. Yeah, so this was the 4th time we saw them. And what's crazy about this stuff too is that like we like joke about this with ourselves. Again, it was $14 to get in, which is cheaper than the drink I bought at the restaurant, you know what I mean? Which is like kind of wild. But anyway, and obviously you're like giving them like ones and stuff or whatever. But like it's funny because some of their act, like we've seen, even though we've only seen them, I've seen them again, this is my 4th time seeing them over a span of like almost 10 years. The first time I saw them was in 2015. And it's like some of the same guys still doing it. So it's like, you know, it's funny. And granted, the same girl going to see them, but it's like, it's just funny because some of their act is literally the same. King Crimson, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. But yeah, but it's funny because again, it's like, oh, we call one guy like Superman because when in his act he has like Superman underwear on, you know what I mean? So we just call him Superman, and you know, and we know the soundtrack, like what song comes on and what they're gonna do. Their little like, oh, you know, when Hero comes on and it's like they're like in their navy outfits or whatever, some BS like that. Ryan, my mate is in Thunder. Oh, really? So I bet he can dance, right? But yeah, so it was just, I mean, at the end of the day, it's just like fun to hang out with the girls, and obviously we're like, you know, drinking, throwing money, and it's just like kind of like silly, you know what I mean? Where it's like, yeah, because the guys, you know, they like slap your butt and they try to like, you know, dance on you and stuff like that, whatever, or you know, they do things where they like pick you up and obviously like simulate sexual situations or whatever, but it's all in good fun, and you know, we're hanging with the girls, it's a good time. But after that, we went to like another bar, hookah place, whatever too, and it was like okay, but you know, me, I'm like, yo, what time is it? Because, you know, at 12 o'clock, Cinderella gotta go. She turns into a pumpkin. Bye. But, you know, I tried to stay out a little more to be with the girlies, you know, and it was fine. But yeah, so that was Friday the 19th. And then on Saturday, I did miss a family, like, get-together with, like, a big group of people just because I had it was, like, last-minute planned, like, a park get-together thing. But I already had another thing to do, which, again, this is why this month was so freaking busy. We were in PNG together, and when our contract ended, he became a male stripper. I mean, hey, you gotta collect that money. And I mean, I'm sure if you're doing like tours too, like to be in a show like that, especially because sometimes they do like even residencies and stuff. So you know what? Excuse me. If you're getting that paper, I'm not a hater, you know? But yeah, so then I had a friend's birthday on the 20th, which was the Saturday, and it was her 30th birthday. And basically she did a 13 going on 30, kind of like 13 going on 30-ish theme. So basically it was like dress like you're 13, which for most of those, which would have been in 2007 for her. And basically the people came dressed up in like Aeropostale shirts and, you know, like Hollister shirts and like, you know, with the layered thing where they had like the camis on top of each other that have like the lace trim, like that type of stuff, or like the American Eagle like polos and whatnot. He's gone to like 10 different countries doing it. That's awesome. Honestly, if you're gonna get the paper and travel, like that's what most people want to do. So you know what? Get it. But yeah, so I went. It's funny, I did win best dress. I'll show you what I wore. I'll show you quickly on my phone. I ain't got time to like send it to myself and pull it up in here, blah, 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 but here's the funny part though. Like me, my little outfit here, it's pretty much, I own all the stuff, like not, not unironically. Like I would pretty much wear this whole outfit now, but maybe just like a little less on the makeup or a little less on the layers, but this was me. Well, you know what I mean, but y'all, ugh, the lights, man, the lights. Sorry. So lame. But basically, long story short, it's me. Okay, let me see. Okay. There we go. That's as close as we're gonna get. But anyway, it's me in a Naruto crop top and with like a netted shirt underneath it, pigtailies. Of course, I had to do some more like emo-y dark eyeliner makeup and black shorts with nylons underneath, like textured nylons, patterned nylons with, of course, Converse. Duh. But yeah, again, that is kind of what I would have worn in high school. I mean, sorry, in middle school, like, you know, emo weeb, but would still wear all that now. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, I wasn't sure how long I was going to stay at the party, but it was really fun. And I got to hang out with a lot of people I haven't seen in a while. I got to hang out with basically the crew that I did academic decathlon with in high school. And also those were the girls that I did, I used to play Dungeons & Dragons with like 5 years ago. And I'm glad because you know what? Like, I probably would never have played D&D if I hadn't like ran into them one day and they were like, oh, if you're interested, you should join us, you know, because it's like finding a group and also finding a DM or whatever. Like that's basically none of the girls in the group had ever played before, but like they were friends with a couple people who like played maybe one campaign, and there was another guy who played a couple who's done it before, like, and he was our DM. So basically what I like is that basically it was a safe environment to like learn how to play, you know what I mean? And we did the whole thing where we got our little characters, like from, was it Hero Forge? And, you know, we got our little, like, the little trays that people roll their die in or whatever. And, you know, I love me the metal ones too. Like, fuck the plastic ones. We get in metal dice. But yeah, so that was really, really fun. What up, Blackout TFT? My boy, what's up? Holy nerd. Yeah, of course. That's what you get when you come here. But yeah, no, that was really fun. And I actually would love to join another campaign, but like, the problem that we had in this group that was in like 2019 was the fact that we couldn't, it was hard to get everyone's schedule to align. Like our healer, who was the birthday girl actually at this event, we were like, yeah, because she's a nurse. So we were like, yeah, we'd play at 7 p.m. on Tuesdays or whatever. And she'd come home and be like, I'm fucking tired. I got to go to sleep. And we're like, girl, how are you going to fight the ogres and the ogres and the giants and the dragons without our healer? Like, what are we going to do? And she's like, well, it sucks to suck. Definitely a level 3 cleric gnome. Get out of here. No, I was a half-elf paladin. Which is really funny, though, because I'm like, this is like what I want to be, which granted is like, okay, great. Like, playing D&D, you get to play all these characters, right? You get to be the, you know, again, the paladin. I want to be like the fighter, but I'm like, I don't fucking know what to do. But I've always loved like the elf look, though. So we picked half-elf. But yeah, anyway, but those are the friends I got to see on the 20th. So that was a really good time. It's worse than I could have imagined. Bruh. Listen, my girl Safara was cute, okay? She was cute. I know she was cute. She didn't get very far because she joined the campaign late, but you know, she was like 4 levels behind every other person, but it's okay. But yeah, what did I do on the 21st? Nothing? Maybe nothing? I don't know. I feel like, what did I do? This whole week, what the fuck did I do, right? This is the week we're on right now. Is this a new room? It is because I moved, remember? So I moved back in with my parents' house, and this is my new like office studio stream room thing. But it looks pretty similar to my last room. A little different, but like similar vibe. But yeah, and then this week's been kind of just a lot of like, I feel like because a lot of the busy, oh, I'm so dumb. Not be thinking like, what happened this week? So we left off on the 20th, which was the Saturday. The 21st, my sister is basically like, hey, remember my sister's pregnant, okay? Because we had her sprinkle on the 6th, on the first week of July. So she's like, okay, well, I have to go to the doctor's on Monday, the 22nd, because the baby is breached. We got to flip him. But basically she's like, either way, they're either going to induce me, so hopefully, you know, deliver, or I might have to have a C-section. So can you come to my house on the 21st and, you know, basically babysit her son? You know, my nephew, who's like, he's 4, he's about to be 5. I was like, yeah, of course. So I end up being at her house on the 21st. She has her baby on the 22nd. And so I spend the whole day with my nephew on the 22nd. And it's just like, because he doesn't go to school on Mondays. So basically I was with him the entire day. It was really exhausting for me, let me tell you. Like, I was exhausted, just like, you know, making sure he's like okay, and also like taking him different places. We went to Target, we went to like the neighbor's pool, we went to the playground, and it's just like, for me as like, you know, it's different being like the auntie who just gets to kind of like pop in, pop out, couple hours here and there, versus like the whole day, and I gotta do your whole routines, like make sure that, you know, you eat and you're not having a whole bunch of junk the whole time, to play with you a little bit, to make sure, you know, you're not watching too much of your iPad, to make sure that we do your whole nighttime routine so you can like go to sleep and everything. But also make sure that he doesn't like lose his shit when he's like, when the fuck are my parents coming home? You know what I mean? And I'm like, bro, I don't know. And then on Tuesday, I was able to take him to school, and I came right back to my house, into my bed, knocked out for like 2 hours, and then went to go visit my sister at the hospital because she had just had her baby. Okay, cool. But because my sister ended up having a C-section, so she stayed at the hospital a couple days longer. So I ended up going to my sister's house again to basically be able to take my nephew to school on Wednesday and Thursday. And then on Thursday, my parents and I also went back to my sister's house for dinner because that's the day she came home. So we were there. Literally, I was at my sister's house like 6 out of 7 days this week. The only day I didn't go was Friday, which was because, what did I do? I don't know, but probably because they had 100 things to do, and I was like, thank God I ain't gotta go. But didn't I do something? I don't remember. I'm sure I did something. But basically, I also went to level 99 for the first time. I did that Friday night, and it was fun. I had a good time. I will say some of the physical activities there, let me tell you, I realized I was not good at it. Let me see if you can see that. I don't know if you can see it, but I have a huge bruise on my leg. And that came from one of the rooms where basically like, it's basically just like a lot of upper body strength. And obviously I don't really have that, and not enough anyway. But it was like, there was a couple little pegs to use with your feet. Cause basically there's a wall that has all of these lights on it that you have to like push when they light up, but you can't touch the floor. And the only way to get through is like these like monkey bar things. And some of the wall has a little bit of like wooden pegs to stand on. And I slipped on one and completely like just fell on some peg that like hit my leg or whatever. And now I have a big old bruise, but it be what it be. But yeah. And then yesterday, did I do anything during the day? Oh, I went to my sister's house, I believe, yesterday. Yeah, what did I do there? I think I had lunch there. I went to my sister's house for lunch with my parents, and then that evening I had to go to a cousin, family, friend's graduation party because she just graduated from college. And then I went to my ex-roommate, Tina, her house to play Mario Party until like midnight. And then voila, here we are today. And that was my entirety of July. I mean, maybe it's not that busy to you guys, but holy shit, I'm tired. And I feel like I have not been able to like really focus on like the productive aspects of my life. I've done a lot of social things, but not a lot of like, what the fuck am I doing, you know? And conveniently it worked out, but also like inconveniently. I didn't really work this month too much because basically I freelance. So it worked out because I've been so freaking busy, but like my bank account, babes. You know what I mean? And I feel like because I've been really busy with social things, I haven't really thought too intensely about like, well, what am I gonna do next, like financially? You know what I mean? Just because I feel like I'm looking for the next thing for me to do, you know? Because I'm trying to pay off my credit card debt before the end of the year, and it's like, damn, at this rate, it ain't gonna happen, you know? So I'm not really sure what I want to do for work. If I just want to maintain my current like freelancing gigs, if I should get clients to do other things, maybe. I don't know. Because the thing is that it's like it'd be easier to get just like kind of any job that's a little more regular, because then you'd get obviously like a consistent paycheck, which is nice. But it would probably mean that I wouldn't be able to pick up certain gigs, and some of those gigs pay a lot per day, you know? And sometimes it's like, yeah, me working like 4 days a month ends up being the same amount like that I would get paid as me working like 40 hours a week, you know what I'm saying? So maybe not 4 days a month, but you know, maybe like 6 or 7 days a month, but you know what I mean? Where it's just like, is it worth it? You know, I don't know. So I've been thinking about that a lot. But yeah, wow, I've been yapping. Y'all know I am a yappity yapper. Okay. I'm like sweating here too. The room still has a lot more to like do. I'm not finished like decorating it really, but like, you know, I'm lazy. And let me tell you, when I open that door too, there's so much shit out there in the basement that like still needs to be organized. And that should be stressing me the fuck out too, because it's like there's no place to put things. Or it's like, oh, I guess we can get rid of this image now. But it's kind of like, where do I find places to put things when there's nowhere to put them? You know, like how do you organize things when there's just so much? Where do you start, you know? So even like trying to organize, I think I had like extra towels and sheets and stuff. And I was like, where the fuck do I put this stuff? And I go to the bathroom and it's like, why is there a bunch of shit here that doesn't need to be here? So this shit just like, ooh, frustrates me so much. But yeah, that's where we're at right now. Whew. What a month, man. What a month. Okay. So I say this like every stream, but like here's to hoping that I'm gonna stream more in August. Right? 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 Do you believe me? You believe me, right? Y'all have faith in me, right? Okay. Also, while this July has been so freaking busy, my man, Jimin from BTS, released his second solo album. And of course, I have 2 copies right here. Right here. So, duh, we're gonna open them, see what photo cards we got. You know what we need? Ah. Oh, what the heck? We need Jimin. We need Jimin. Sock check. I would show you my socks, but unfortunately, I'm not wearing any. And yo, these toes ain't free, man. I'm sorry. Unlucky. Not today, man. Not today. But anyway, let's open. Okay. I forget what the albums are, which versions are what. But we'll call them yellow and green. I don't know what it is about like how much photo cards have taken over like the K-pop fandom stuff, where it's like, damn, people really just be buying shit for photo cards, you know? And I personally am not a big collector or anything, but some hoes really are. Where I'm like, damn, y'all be buying like 20 albums just to complete your collection? And it's like, yeah, they do. They do. Couldn't be me though. And I've been meaning to put my photo cards like in top loaders and sleeves and stuff, just like to protect them. Because right now they're all sitting in the same album that they came in. I feel like I should just take better care of them, you know? I'm not doing well. Help. I did not open this. Okay. Yay. And in case you didn't know, Jimin, he's my bias from BTS. Granted, you know, I go back and forth all the time, but like at the end of the day, it's always Jimin. It's always Jimin. I come back to him all the time. But what's funny, I think, though, is that like Jimin isn't really like... Oof, another burp. Jimin is not my like personal like... He's not like my type when it comes to like, oh, who I think is most attractive or anything. But like, he's my bias though. Okay, so we have... Oh, this is the Serenade version. So we have the CD here, which is great because it looks like a little mini vinyl. But it's not. Waha. Well, it looks nice though. But I like the packaging a lot because it's like mostly paper, which is nice. You know, not too crazy on it. Although I feel like the thing too is that it's so easy to be really wasteful, which granted, I think having a million versions of anything is going to be inadvertently wasteful. And granted, it's like there's so much waste in society anyway, so it's like how am I gonna like pick and choose whatever, but like, you know, I like the fact that we can try in some places. Okay, and then we get this whole package of stuff right here. Okay, this little like poster thingy of Jimin opens up like this. There he is. And we get this cute picture of him. And I think, is this a coaster maybe? Let's say Blooming Serenade, right? Yeah. I assume it's a coaster, but like, you know, I ain't gonna use it. And then we have this little packet of things in here. I don't really know, kind of like little postcard things of different items. It's different flowers. Oh, it's for the Smeraldo Marching Band, I think. Which is, Smeraldo Marching Band is like what he calls kind of like the couple of the people who've worked on the album, and they have a song called Smeraldo Marching Band. Smeraldo Garden Marching Band or something. But yeah. Yay. But I've been so busy that I hadn't even like, you know, unboxed this stuff. And then a sticker sheet. And of course, this is thicker than I thought it was going to be. The photo book. Oh, the photo card just literally jumped out. But it is the, you know, like the lyrics as well as a photo book. Let me see if I can. Whee! Yeah. And the photo cards that fell on the floor. Okay, fabulous. There he is. And that was the Serenade version. Okay, now let's open the Muse version. And then we'll actually play some games. I say play games, but it's really just me chatting more. You know me, a point and click mystery to chat. I honestly like... I like playing things that are kind of short, so then it's like, hopefully I can finish it in one stream, you know? Okay. This is the second one that I have. Which thing is it? I'm really not sure. Let me see. What is it called? Okay. This one is... Oh, this is the Blooming version. Oh! That's why I said Blooming Serenade. That makes a lot more sense. But the Blooming version looks like this. I like this color a lot. It's kind of like a minty seafoam type green, but without being like too seafoam, you know? Like Tiffany blue, but not as blue. And then same idea here. So everything kind of just in that bluish green color. Another picture of him, because he's fabulous. Surrounded by flowers where he belongs. Jimin belongs in a field of flowers, man. Another sticker sheet that, you know, I'll probably never use. And then, of course, oh, my photo cards. Oh, I got a repeat. I got this one again. But I also got this one, which I like. So, I just mentioned how there's a bit, like, he calls one of the songs, and he's calling, like, his team the Smeraldo Garden Marching Band. And this flower right here is the Smeraldo, which is basically a throwback to a kind of like a concept that they had several years ago, where it's kind of like almost like a made up, like a fictional universe and stuff that has a Smeraldo flower, and there's a Smeraldo garden, there's a Smeraldo florist. But anyway, I actually have the Smeraldo flower. It's upside down for you guys, but it's tattooed on me. This one right here is the Smeraldo flower. Yeah. So it's funny because it's like I have the flowers on my wrist here, but all of them are flowers. I say wrist, my whole freaking forearm. All the flowers are real except for the Smeraldo one. And there's 7 of them for, oh, you guessed it, 7 members of BTS. But yeah, but all the flowers themselves, besides the Smeraldo, like the Smeraldo is kind of the silent, like, ha ha ha, like the nod to BTS. Despite, obviously, the whole thing is kind of a nod to BTS, but like the Smeraldo is like a direct nod to them within the flowers, whereas the other ones are more just like things that kind of relate to like me as a person. Not to say that Smeraldo doesn't, but you know what I mean. And then we have the other photo book here. Oh, I think I like this one better. I think I like the concept of this one better. Like him just in the garden. I like that. Because Jimin is a flower himself. Okay. Alrighty. And that wraps up my BTS unboxing of the day. You know, I was thinking at one point, I was like, should I do an album, a song, listen through and commentary? Because I did do that with Namjoon's album. But I will not with this one. Just because I think... I think Namjoon has the music that I like the most. Baddie and a half. Thank you so much, Joshua Tan. I appreciate it, because you know what? I am. What's the Megan the Fox line? Is it, no, am I dumb? Megan the Stallion. Dumb. Incels match, she a weeb and a baddie. Oh, thank you guys. You guys are too kind. Okay. Whoop. Ew. Let me return my Jimins to their place on the shelf. Okay? Alright. Garbage. Scissors. Your girl, me, needs a motherfucking sip of water. This is a water check for everyone. Get some hydration in. Yum. Okay. Ooh. Alrighty, fam. Okay, that wraps up the personal yapping of the stream today. So I went through back to I went back to Steam and I was like, okay, what have I not played yet? What do I have in my library? Despite the fact that I'm like, I want to play more games, I want to buy more stuff, but it's like, fam, almost like having a pile of books in your room that you haven't read, even though you've bought all these books and you just want to buy more. That's how I am with games. I'm like, I haven't played some of these, so like, let me just play them, you know? Why am I always so burpy? Like, I'm a gassy bitch, what can I say? I feel like one day I'm just gonna have to make a compilation of all my burps. Okay. So, the game we're gonna play tonight is Storyteller. I think it came out sometime last year. And I guess it's like sort of puzzly, sort of not. And apparently you just like make a storyline to fit the prompt, I guess. I'm not 100% sure, but like we gonna find out together. Let me see. Let me open it up. Okay, so here's the thing too. I don't understand why, and maybe... Okay, Oh, hold on. Like, so you can hear it going on, right? Like, okay, hello? Hello? Ah, here it is. Okay. But what I don't like, and I don't know if this is just like a this game problem or if this is like something I can fix. So if y'all know, let me know. Like obviously I'm on here now, but if I just click off it or even just like do one of these, the music that of the game stops. And I don't know why it does that. Like other games I play don't do that. You know what I mean? So like if I wanted to click on something else, like a different window on a different monitor, like it just stops. But I've done that with other games and it continues to play. So like I don't know how to fix that. You know what I'm saying? Depends from game to game. Oh, so it's not something I can fix like on my own computer? Really? Most games stop? Do they? I didn't know that. Cuz I'm like, yeah, cuz I've played a few where it's like it's fine. You know what I mean? Or I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, well, thank you for letting me know because I was like looking up like what to do and I was like, no one on the internet is helping me figure that out, you know? But okay, so I was like, is this a setting where I don't know what the fuck to do? And apparently it's not, it's just the way the game is. But okay, let's play, let's tell some stories. And as far as I know, this game shouldn't take more than a couple of hours at the most. And also it's a point and clicker, so like, you know, I think I can get through it, hopefully. Because I will say there's some other games where I've like looked up how long will it take to beat this game, and it'll be like, oh, like 6 hours, and it takes me like 10, depending on what kind of game it is, you know. But this one I know I can do today. And now, as though me yapping for the past hour wasn't enough, I'ma yap some more. Storyteller, a book about building stories. At the end of this book lies a crown. It is bestowed only upon the finest storytellers of the realm. Me, the finest storyteller of the realm. Every page is empty, save for a title. It is your duty to fill these pages with the most captivating tales. Sorry, can you guys let me know, is the music too loud for you? Because it is on my end, so let me lower it for me, actually. Okay. But see? This is what's annoying to me. Like, hello. It's perfect for you guys. Okay. Then it's just on my end, but let me change that. Okay, this is better for me. Because obviously I can't hear myself and the music together, so I'm like, what does it sound like? Because sometimes I'll rewatch some of my VODs and I'm like, I feel like the music was too loud. So I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Danny. Every page is empty, save for a title. It is your duty to fill these pages with the most captivating tales. Complete this book and prove yourself worthy of the title of storyteller. Okay, storyteller will be like number 1. And then the very bottom, which is where we're at now, is just like brain rotting yapper. Life and Death, Chapter 1. Love. Love, guys. Adam starts alone, finds love, and dies happy. Make a story with this title. Adam starts alone, okay. Finds love, and dies happy. So is that him dead? Okay. Pretty easy. I think I understand the idea, right? Next. Okay, so he was by himself, he met Eve, and then he died. All right. If only it was like that for all of us, right? Eve dies heartbroken. Okay, so we have love, death, Adam, and Eve. So, so I have 3 boards to make this with. So I suppose it'll go Eve. Oh, I have to do love first. Okay. Eve and Adam in love. Then death and Adam and Eve here. She's so sad. She's heartbroken. And then she has to die. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. I'm killing it. Seeing the ghost of a lover. Do I put love here again? So is it them being in love? One of them has to die. And then... is it like... no. Okay. Seeing the ghost of one, though. How do you see a ghost? Oh. See, this is where I'm like, am I dumb? Okay, so they were in love. She died. Him being sad. Okay, and then what if... Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, I figured it out. All right. Him being sad, then him seeing his love is... Oh, because she died. Okay, I understand. This really is like a storyboard, huh? They were in love. She died. He's sad, and then he saw her again. Okay. Heartbreak with a happy ending. Okay, so they have to be in love first. Heartbreak is gonna be when we'll say... Okay, so Adam is heartbroken that Eve is dead. And then we're gonna revive Eve, and then they're gonna be in love again. Hell yeah. Okay, great. Look at that. You know, the classic love story. What do I do now? This? Okay, so we did chapter 1. Excellent storytelling, if I do say so myself. Broken Hearts, chapter 2. Recovery, dismay, unlucky, and grief. Okay. A heartbreak is healed. A heartbreak is healed. Okay, so let's... Okay, how about Edgar? Lenora dies. Oh, okay. Oh, they have to be in love first. Okay, okay. So Edgar marries Lenora. And then Lenora dies and Edgar is heartbroken. And then he gets married to Bernard. Hell... Oh, I didn't see that without any deaths part. Oops. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay. No death. Okay. So, Edgar loves Lenora. Then Lenora marries Isabel. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Okay, so Edgar and Lenora are married. Bernard wants to get with Edgar, but he's heartbroken. No, wait. So Edgar marries Lenora. Bernard is sad because he's in love with Edgar. So then Isabel and Bernard get together and no one died. Okay, so moral of the story is that Bernard is bisexual. And you know what? Honestly, if there was an extra panel, we could just make them swingers or whatever. Because that's honestly what I feel like this day and age is what I'm seeing. A lot of people being like, I need a third, or like who, you know, whatever, is non-monogamous. And I'm like, the fuck? Huh? When did all this happen? Make them swingers. If I can, I will. I have no idea how this story's going to play out, so we'll see. But yeah, but I don't know if anyone else has noticed if you're on any dating apps, but like, I feel like I've just seen a lot more people who are into like non-monogamy or again are looking for like thirds and stuff. And I'm like, what? Because I'll be on an app and I'm like, what do you mean? Like, why is this couple coming up? And it's like, oh, he says he's looking for a third. Him and his girl looking for a third. And I'm like, that was not what I was looking for. So how do I like not choose that, you know? And then I always wonder too, I'm like, is it just the guy who's like looking through to match with me? Or is it like him and his girl are scrolling together, you know? And they both are like, yeah, we want her. Who knows? All right. Rejected by their own spouse. Okay, with amnesia. So we're going to have Lenora and Edgar. So they're going to be in love and married. But then Lenora has amnesia. Wait, but how do we have more than one? And then what if we also give Edgar amnesia? And then Lenora and Isabel get married? No, that didn't work though. Okay. So we're gonna give Lenora amnesia. But so does she marry Isabel? And now they're in love. And then Edgar is heartbroken. Okay. So Edgar and Lenora are together and in love. Then Lenora gets amnesia and she marries Isabel. And now Edgar's heartbroken. But didn't Isabel just marry that other guy who's bisexual? Who's also in love with Edward? Wait, so I wonder actually if like by the end of this game, do I have to read it all like at the end and be like, what the fuck, bro? Because I'm only on chapter 2 and I'm like, what the fuck, bro? Everyone rejects Edgar. Okay. So we'll have Lenora and Bernard get married. And then no, wait, hold on. Okay, you know what? No. What if we start with death instead? What if Edgar's dead and we're sad? Oh, wait, they're not in love yet. You know what I mean? That's why. Okay, hold on. Hold on. That's why there's a big question mark there. Okay. Oh. What if we have Lenora and Isabel get married? We're gonna have Edgar try to marry Lenora and he's heartbroken. And then we'll have a wedding with Isabel here and Edgar and he's heartbroken there. And then we'll have Bernard here. Oh, wait. Can he... what if I put him here? Oh, no, then he'll be heartbroken. Oh, wait, fuck. Okay. Also... Okay, so we have... Okay, Lenora and Isabel are in love. She can't... Lenora and Edgar can't get together because she's married, so now he's heartbroken. He can't get with the other girl because he's heartbroken. But now what? What if... Okay, oh, wait. What if Lenora dies and Isabel's sad? You know what I'm saying? And then Isabel gets married to Bernard. And then Bernard is already married now and tries to get with Edgar. And now everyone has rejected him. Also, let me make the chat a little smaller. Just so then I don't want to block too much. Okay. Oh, okay, perfect. Everyone rejected Edgar. Surviving spouses find comfort. Stories can use fewer frames. Okay, good to know, because I'm like, damn, how am I gonna fill all these frames with this story? Surviving spouses find comfort. Okay, so let's have Edgar and Bernard be together. Let's have Lenora and Isabel be together. And then let's have Edgar die and Bernard is sad. Then let's have Lenora die and Isabel sad. And now Bernard and Isabel can trauma bond and fall in love. Isn't that the best way to get a new relationship, you know? When you're like, oh, I'm a widow, and the other person's like, yeah, I'm a widow too. And now they're in love. This whole ass storyline does not make any sense. There's no continuity here. Apparitions, Chapter 3. Let's start with Revelation. Edgar shocks himself. Okay, so we have the options are death, amnesia, mirror, and Edgar. Okay, so what if you put a mirror and him there? He's looking at himself, then he gets amnesia, and then he dies? No, okay. What if he dies first? No. Should he get amnesia first? Okay, he doesn't remember anything. Oh. He shocks himself because he's so handsome? What if we put this here? Okay, so he died, got amnesia. His ghost has amnesia, and now he's shocked because he can see himself in the mirror. And he's like, what the fuck? Because he's a ghost! He's like, how am I dead, bro? Okay. Heartbroken spouses are reunited. Okay. So, Edgar and Lenora are married. Then, Edgar dies. And Lenora is sad. And then we revive Edgar. And then they're in love again. Oh. Huh? Aren't they reunited again? Heartbroken spouses are reunited. They both have to be heartbroken first? Oh, okay, so they both should die. No. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, wait a second. So now he's a ghost. And... okay. Oh, so should we revive him? Johnny, what's up, man? How you doing? Nice to see you. Boy, I just went on a whole ass rant for the last hour about how busy this past month was. So I'm just saying, check out the VOD, because it's been busy. What's new? Everything. You know, I moved, okay? I had 100 birthdays and events to go to, tons of family in town. My sister had a baby. Oh, so much, man. I literally went through every single day in July, because I had so much going on. But yeah, so now we're chilling, we're hanging, we're telling stories. How are you? How was your weekend? Hopefully good. Okay, so they were in love, then he died and she's sad. And now she dead and his ghost is sad. Should we revive her? Or should we revive him? And we gotta revive her. Are they in love? Did I just do this? Yeah, okay, what the heck? What the heck? Okay. Heartbroken spouses are reunited, so they both have to be heartbroken. Oh, okay, wait a second. Okay, hold on. Hold on, I gotta start over. Let me scrap this shit. Do I have to revive him first? Because then she can die and he can be sad because he's alive again. So now they're both heartbroken. And then I have to revive her. And then they can both be married again. Okay. Heartbroken spouses are reunited. Done. But what about in the afterlife? Okay. So we don't revive these fuckers. So we gotta leave them as ghosts. But she has to have her heart broken too. So... okay, we have to establish that they're in love, yes. And now she's heartbroken, but how do we make him heartbroken? Do we just put him in here? Why wouldn't that work? Oh, because he's not heartbroken. So do I have to revive? Okay, this is like what we want to finally happen. So maybe we should revive him. Because now he's heartbroken here. And then we have to kill him again. Okay. So let me make myself a little smaller too. You guys don't need to see me that much. Okie dokie. Okay, so they were in love. He died. She's sad. He revived. Then she died. Now he's sad. Then he died. And now they're together in the afterlife. Got him. Okay. Heartbreak for everyone. Everyone gotta be sad. Okay. So let's have... no, you know what? Let's have Edgar and Bernard be in love. And then... no. Then we'll have Lenora try to get with Bernard, but she heartbroken because he's already taken. And then Bernard is gonna die, and Edgar is gonna be heartbroken. So we have two people heartbroken. Then we're gonna revive him for... wait, okay, actually, you know what? What if we have... now that Bernard is dead, why don't we have Edgar and Lenora get married? And then we'll revive Bernard. And he'll... and will he be sad that Edgar's dead? Okay, great. I'll be honest, I didn't think that went through. I kind of just started sticking things places. But okay, Lenora has a heartbreak. Edgar has a heartbreak. And so does Bernard. Okay, fabulous. Old heartbroken dog dies happy. Okay, so love. Dog and Edgar. Oh my god, cute. Then old heartbroken dog dies happy. Okay, so that means Edgar has to die and the dog is sad. And then time has to go on and the dog... Okay, time just passes. And he's still dead. Oh man, this dog is so sad. How do I have him die happy? We have to revive... should we revive him? Can the dog just die? His ghost is there, okay, and then... Now can we both have... Oh. Wait, okay. Old heartbroken dog dies happy. We established that they're in love. Maybe we should make time go by first. Okay. So time went by. Ain't that crazy though? Because like the guy died before the dog did. Old heartbroken dog dies happy. How do you make him die happy though? Because now he's dead. What if we do? What if we revive Edgar? And now Edgar's sad. What the fuck? How does this dog gonna die happy? What would make him happy? Okay. Dog and owner are in love. Not in a creepy way, but just in a dog is my best friend way. Old and heartbroken. So maybe we have to make him be old first. Bro, I don't know. Stop giving me those question marks. Oh, okay. Okay, so now he's old, but they're both old and in love. And then the dog dies and Edgar is sad. Then, what if you put the... And now Edgar is dead and the dog is a ghost. And now what if we put them as both as ghosts? What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, old heartbroken dog dies happy. How do we make him happy to be dead? I wonder if it's... And then... Should we bring back the dog too? Oh, nope, okay. Now he's just shocked that the dog's there. What the heck, fam? Okay. Old heartbroken dog dies happy. I just don't know how we're supposed to make this dog die happily. You know? Okay. Like, what would make you die happy as a dog? You know, specifically as a dog, what would make you die happy? Like, should we work backwards here? Like, I don't understand why he wouldn't be happy if, like, I don't understand why them both being ghosts wouldn't be happy, you know? Okay, let me think this through. Oh, maybe he's already old. Oh, I guess time can't go first either. Okay. What if the dog is dead? Okay, no, maybe not. Maybe the dog has to die here. Yeah, I feel like we have to establish that the dog and the owner are like down for each other like that. You know what I'm saying? They ride or die. You know, man's best friend. Then time goes by. And then time goes by, and then the dog dies or the human dies. And the dog is sad. So now we're establishing that he's heartbroken. Maybe we revive him. Oh, you know what? Maybe. Oh, what the heck? Because I was thinking, okay, maybe they're like, we're establishing that they're together. Not together sounds so weird. We're establishing their relationship, and then he dies, and the dog is sad. But we resurrect him so they have more time together. Type of thing is what I was thinking. Okay, yay. Okay, yeah, I did get it right. Okay. So you got it. Okay. So the owner dies young, but then we revive him and they have more time together until they're old and they die. They're old, and then the dog dies. And he can die happy because he got to spend more time with his owner. Got it. I promise it's hidden in there somewhere. Okie dokie. Oh, oops. Okay. Feels like I'm playing the xylophone. Okay. Chapter 4. The Cellar. Poison, tragedy, haunt, envy. Okay. That sounds like, you know, a typical show on the CW, man. Oh, oops. Not me trying to skip the whole chapter. Lenora drinks poison. Okay, at her wedding, Lenora and Bernard are married. And then Bernard dies, Lenora's heartbroken, and then she takes poison. Okay, Romeo and Juliet. Double poison. Okay, this is Romeo and Juliet then. Okay, so Edgar and Lenora are in love. Then Edgar dies and Lenora's sad. So she's going to drink poison. And then Edgar's gonna revive and see that she's dead and be sad. So then he's gonna drink poison. Hell yeah. Okay, now we have to do it with someone drinks poison twice. Okay, so let me take off the whole bottom. Okay, so Edgar dies, Lenora's sad, Lenora drinks poison. How about we revive Edgar? Okay. Actually, why don't we revive Lenora? And then she sees that Edward is dead again, and she's sad again, and then she drinks more poison. Imagine, it's like, oh, what would you do if, you know, you could do your life over? And it's like, she was able to, and you know what she did? The same fucking thing. Is that, I feel like that's there's some metaphor lesson hidden in there somewhere, right? Where it's like, oh, you know, what would you change if you could, like, relive the day? And it's like, you probably wouldn't change anything, man. She sure as fuck didn't. Isabel is haunted by her husband. Okay. Wedding. Isabel and Edgar in love. And then, what's the wine? Oh, it's just them drinking wine. Okay. So then they fight. Oh. Doo-doo. They're fighting. Ugh, marital problems. Probably because they're so confused as to who's actually in love with who, because they've all been married to each other and they've all died 100 times and they've drinking poison and they've come back alive. They just must be so confused. Okay. So they fight in, and then let's have Edgar be sipping wine. But is the wine poison? Oh, he doesn't know what the fuck's going on. Okay, then let's have Isabel here. He'll eat poison. Oh, fuck. Wait. Okay, wait, can another person go here or no? Oh, it's just one person, okay. She's sipping wine. Haunted, but wouldn't he have to die? Okay, so then, well, why would he drink poison? Does she drink poison? Oh, she's sipping wine and thinking about him. Okay, and then he drinks poison? Oh, not yet, okay. Is it the wine? Okay, wait a second. Okay, and then how about she out here sipping wine? How does he get haunted, though? Oh, Oh, okay. That's one way to do it. I didn't realize you could like put them in the wedding background and then still have them there, but I guess it works. So ochre, murder of jealousy. Okay, we're gonna have Lenora and Edgar get married. Then we're gonna have Isabel here, being all mischievous. And then we're gonna have Edgar drink the wine. Oh wait, or is he drinking the poison? Oh, what the heck? Oh, we have to show them being heartbroken first. So we're gonna have Lenora here, who's in love with Edgar, and Isabel is jealous, so jealous. She's like, how could you be married to this man when you're supposed to be with me, the love of your life? And so she's pissed. So she's like, yo, you know what I gotta do? Poison this motherfucker. And then so she does. Oh, what the heck? Oh, he just drank the wine, right? Done. Okay. Murder of jealousy, but everyone meets their demise. Okay. So we have to be like... How do you show like... he's a ghost? Now we have to have Lenora because Lenora's drinking the poison because she's sad that her man died. And then Isabel gotta be there because she's sad that Lenora died. Everyone just out here drinking poison, okay? That's apparently what you do. If you can't be with the one you love, you drink poison. Honestly, that might have to be me too at this point. At this point, it's like, yo, if I don't meet the love of my life soon, I'm gonna have to drink poison too. There's nothing else, apparently. Alright. Alright. We did poison, we did tragedy, we did haunt, and we did envy. On to the next chapter. Chapter 5. Beauty. Okay, let's start with competition. Which becomes the mirror's favorite? The witch and Snowy. Okay, so... Okay, let's look at the cauldron. The witch is at the cauldron. Oh. Okay. So the witch is pissed. Okay. Who's in the forest? Snow White? She turned her into a frog. And so then, what if you put the mirror here and Snow White, who's a frog? Oh. What the heck? Now she became young and hot again. Okay. Hell yeah. Okay, so the little wrinkly old witch was bubbling at the cauldron. She tried to look in the mirror. The mirror said, nah, I want someone young and hot. So the witch said, fuck young and hot bitches. We gonna turn them into frogs. And then even when the frog got there, the mirror was like, oh, you're so cute and squishy. Ribbit, ribbit, bro. And then the witch said, the fuck, I'm drinking this, stay young forever ever potion. The extra Botox, I don't freaking know, life reversal wrinkle bullshit. And then the mirror said, damn, you sexy. And fell in love with her. Classic. Okay, next chapter. Curse is lifted. All right, the curse. Who's gonna be in the curse? So, the witch is gonna be in the forest, turning the print. Oh, not them being in love. What the fuck? Wait, what? Oh, does the witch have to turn Snow White into a frog, though? Isn't that what happened last time? Not the prince and the frickin' witch being in love. What if... Wait, hold on. What if the witch kisses the prince? Look at his reaction. Rude. So then she's gonna curse Snow White because she's pissed. Oh no, she's gonna curse the prince because she's pissed. And then what? So now Snow White doesn't want to kiss the frog. But what if the prince is here? And now she's in love with the frog because she knows it's the prince? Question mark? Okay, that works. I guess. That's not how the Frog Princess / Snow White / the Swan Princess or whatever went, but I mean, okay. That's a little different than the Disney movies I remember, but you know. A kiss and a curse. A kiss is a curse sometimes, man. Okay. No, actually. Maybe we should have the witch at the cauldron again. Oh, but she's hot right now. Oh, you know, if she's in the forest. Oh. Wait a second. Oh, maybe at the kiss. And he's gonna throw up, it looks like. Very rude. Very rude. I think she's what they call a MILF. Okay, a witch MILF. Duh. A milch. Okay. So now the witch is mad. So she's gonna turn his ass into a freaking frog. Sucks to suck, bro. And then she's gonna be a young, hot girly. And then she's gonna kiss him. A kiss and a curse. I feel like I maybe should have gone the other way, though. Like, I cursed him, then I kissed him. Should I have kissed him, then cursed him? You know what I'm saying? Tiny gets a kiss. Tiny, okay? He's sad because the mirror wants Snow White, and he's tiny. Oh, so sad. What if Tiny meets the witch? Not them being in love. Ew, what the hell? Oh, okay. She's grossed out. Okay. What if the witch is here and then puts a spell on him into a froggy? And then the mirror loves Snow White and then they kiss? Oh, wait. How's the prince involved in this? Nah, she grossed out. Wait. I did not think this one through. Okay, hold on. How do we get Tiny to get a kiss? What happens in the forest? Okay. Oh, we can... Okay. I didn't realize we can make Tiny and the prince be in love. Okay, hold up. I wonder if we can... So, the prince and Tiny got a little thing going on. But... the witch doesn't want to kiss the prince. Or the princess want to kiss the witch. So then... Well, could we not just, like, do this? Oh. But it looks like they were in love here, so I'm confused. Do we have to change this prince into the... Heh? Okay, I'm confused a little bit. Damn, this mirror really only be liking young hot girls. Wait, so is the witch in love with Tiny? Oh yeah, over here. And and Tiny's in love with the prince. But the prince is in love with the princess, and the mirror is in love with the princess? What the fuck? Okay, hold on. Okay. Y'all, what? How do we get this tiny man a kiss? Okay. The mirror loves the princess. Okay, what if we try to get the witch and the princess to kiss? Let's see what happens. Oh, I guess she's not a lesbian. Okay, fine, fine. She's not that progressive yet, okay? She's still living in the old times. She's old-fashioned, if you will. Why does anybody want to kiss him? Why does nobody... Like, what the heck is... Oh, it's okay, so maybe the witch is mad at the mirror. So the witch turns her into a frog. and the witch turns the princess into a frog, and then Tiny sees the frog and is in love, and then he kisses her. Okay, I got it in here somewhere. Okay, an ungrateful maiden and prince saves Tiny. Okay. Oh fuck, what the heck? I mean, we don't have to do them, but like, we're here, right? Okay, so how do we get this man to get a kiss? Does it have to be with the princess, though? We have to piss off the witch, I think. Okay, so what if we put the witch here and she's pissed? You know what? Okay, I have a new idea. Okay. We have to have the prince and princess in love. The witch is pissed at the princess, so she's gonna turn the prince into a frog, right? Oh, I guess not. She's in love with him. The fuck? That was not how I expected that to go. I thought she was gonna get mad that they're in love. Hold on. Is it in the forest? Oh. Okay, so I thought they were in love, and then the witch would get mad, and she would turn the prince into a frog. But apparently that's not what's gonna happen. What if we try to kiss? What if we make them kiss? Now he's mad at her. Okay, wait a second. So then she's gonna turn him into a frog. And then Tiny and the prince. And then they're gonna kiss. Oh, oops, I did it the wrong way. I'm dumb. I did it so the prince, not the prince didn't save Tiny. Tiny saved the prince. So I think I have to reverse this. So hold on. Let me put Tiny here. She's grossed out. And then what happened? Wait. So then does she turn him into the frog here? Yeah. What the heck? This little ungrateful ass prince. Why are you gonna throw up? That's rude. Okay. Oh, what if we establish, can the prince and them be a little in love? Why? Who would not be in love with this guy and his beard? Hello? The prince is dumb. Okay. Prince saves Tiny. Ugh, my eyes. Help. Okay. Okay. So I think this is correct that we have to get the prince... No, we have to get Tiny to turn into a frog. But now I'm like, I wish I didn't erase my past storyboard. So I'm like, how did I get the princess to kiss him? I forgot. Let me try to kiss the prince. What happens? Damn, that's rude. Okay. We have him turning into a frog, and we have, like, what the heck? What the heck? Why? Okay, that's very rude, sir. But don't you like each other a little bit here? This is what I'm not understanding. Like, why would he be heartbroken? What the heck? Wait, wait, what? Now the witch has a little crush. So everyone has a little crush on the prince right now. This is funny because they both have a crush on the prince. Okay. Okay. How do I get the prince to save him? What if the witch is pissed off at the mirror, so she turns her into a frog, And then the frog and Tiny see each other, and he's a little bit in love, and then she kisses him. That's how that would make her ungrateful, right? Because he's gonna kiss her to save her. Oh. And then... Okay, perfect. Okay. Okay. Some of it's a little trial and error, but I get it. So, Witch is pissed off at the mirror, because the mirror's like, I only want Snow White. I only like sexy young ladies. And so the witch says, fuck you, sexy young lady. And she turns her into a frog. And then the little tiny man is like, oh, you a princess? And you're actually a sexy young lady? Okay. Okay. And so he's like, let me break your curse. And let me give you a little kissy kiss. And then he does. So now she's a human again. And when she sees him, she's like, no, thank you, sir. And then he's like, let me kiss you again. And she's like, I'm gonna throw up. Okay, great. Perfect. If that's not accurate to life, then I don't know what is, man. You ever use a man so he can break your curse and then refuse to, like, you know, give him a kiss? Absolutely. Every day. Okay. Now how the fuck are we gonna get the prince to save him? Okay. So the witch was pissed off. Okay, hold on. Let me think this through again. Okay. Okay, the witch has to turn him into a frog. That's funny that the witch has a little crush on him. He's like, no, I'm good. Okay. Let's see. The witch has a little crush on him, but he's like, nah. So then the witch is gonna try to kiss, and she's pissed off at him. Oh wait, actually if I switch these, this is when she turns him into a frog. Okay, because the witch got a little crush on him, he ain't trying to kiss it because he's like, I'm gonna throw up. So now she's pissed, so she's gonna turn him into a frog. And then the witch is pissed again at Snow White. So, because Snow White's young and pretty or whatever. And then the prince is gonna see... Nope. Nope, hold on. What if the witch also turns Snow White into a frog? And then the prince sees a frog. Oh. Damn it. I was gonna say, what happens if the prince mistook his girlfriend frog? What if the prince mistook the tiny frog for the girlfriend frog, you know? Rude. Oh, because he don't know who that is. Okay. What if... I wonder if we can trick him. I got it. Okay, I did. Okay. Got it. Okay. So what happened is the witch got a little crush on Tiny, but he's like, ooh, you're nasty, you're old, blah, 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 you're wrinkly, ew, gross. And she's all, fuck you, hoe. And she's like, I'm gonna turn your ass into a frog, a crusty little warty toad. And then she goes to the mirror and is like, look at me, I am, you know, all powerful, whatever. And the mirror's like, the fuck? You still old, you still not Snow White, you're still not young and cute. So she's like, fuck that, and turns Snow White into a frog too. And the prince, who loves Snow White, sees the frog, even though it's tiny, and then he kisses the frog, and actually, it was Tiny. It was not Snow White as he had thought. So, moral of this story is that this was actually borderline sexual assault, right? I guess. I don't know, because Tiny did trick him and said, hey, you didn't know what you were getting into. Lied to him, I guess. I don't know. If it was Tiny kissing him, maybe that would be it. But I don't know. Odd story, but here we are. I did it. I did it. You know me, the finest storyteller of the land. On to the next one. Chapter 6, The Manor. Okay, we have murder, weapon, telltale, fingerprints. Ooh, a mystery. Crown intrigue. Oh, wait. I don't know why I keep doing that. Why do I keep skipping the chapters? I gotta click. Butler's rampage. The ballroom, we have the butler serving the Duchess. What's she saying? Chop, chop. May I have my wine, please? And then Oh, then you know what? Then he's got to be pissed off at the Duke as well. Give me my beer, sir. And then... Oh, actually, okay. We'll have him kill the Duchess. That's not enough? The fuck? Okay. Butler's rampage. Oh, interesting. Okay, or we could just have him have the gun, right? Stabbed. I mean, shot. Not you stabbed me with your gun. Duke feels relief. Relief? What? They only have guns. Where's my gun, bro? Feels relief. Oh, you know what? Oh, because the gun, he takes the gun, then the gun's not there, then he puts it back, and then he's like, got it. Okay. So the butler was like, I'm gonna shoot this motherfucker. And he grabbed the gun, and then the Duke was like, where the fuck's my gun? And then he said, oh shit, I gotta put it back. So he puts it back. Got it. Murderer is arrested. Okay. We're gonna have... Okay, so the butler's gonna grab the gun. The butler's gonna shoot the Duke. Then he's gonna feel remorse. Oh no, I killed the Duke. And then he's gonna turn himself into the detective. Easy. Easy, baby. Light work. Someone gets arrested. Okay. Anyone? We at the ballroom. The Duke and the Duchess are dancing in love. Then the butler's gonna grab the gun. And then he's gonna shoot the Duchess. And now she's dead. And then the detective is gonna come in and start talking to the Duke about what happened. And then he's gonna talk to the oh wait, oops. Wrong person. And the detective is gonna talk to the butler. Wait, then what? Someone gets arrested. How do we arrest him? Well, maybe he has to shoot the Duke too. And then he has to get arrested. Interesting. Okay, maybe not. Someone gets arrested. So for the last one... Oh, he had remorse, though, and he turned himself in. Okay, so now we have him just getting the gun, shooting the Duchess, shooting the Duke. The detective talked to him about the Duchess, and then let's have him talk to him about the Duke as well. Oh. How do I deal with just these, what I'm offered, you know? That's kind of where I'm at right now. Let's see. I wonder if we should. Okay, I have an idea now. So the butler takes the gun. The Duke can't find his gun, so now he's pissed. And then what if the butler talks to the detective? And it's like, what's up? Or should we talk to the Duke? Oh, I don't think anything's happening there. So we'll have the detective talk to the Duke. Then the Duke and Duchess get shot. And then the detective talks to the butler. So how do I get him arrested? Okay. Who else would get arrested? You know what I'm saying? Okay. Nothing happening. Duchess is in the fan. The Duke loves it. The butler steals it. The Duke is like, where the fuck is it? The detective and the Duke are talking. Now what would we do? How would I... How do I get him arrested if I don't have the remorse button, you know? Like, what should I be doing? Okay. Am I, like, thinking about this incorrectly? Like, the man's gotta take the gun, right? What if he just shoots everyone? Like, what happens if he just... Hello. Nice to see you, Linda. How are you? Are you back home? The butler. Then... Okay. Let's see. Okay, so the butler takes the gun. The detective is talking to him, and the butler's like, hey, I have the gun. He shoots the Duke. The butler talks to the detective again, and is like, the fuck, bro? Then the butler shoots the Duchess, and then the butler talks to the detective again. The fuck? Maybe not. I'm glad you're home safely. Did you have a good weekend? I know you had to like do a lot of stuff with your sister's graduation party. For anyone else watching, remember I went through every single day in July, and I said I had a graduation party this past weekend? It was for Linda's sister. Oh, man. Okay. What if we do this? Okay, so we start here, and it's like, the butler's like, no, the Duke is like, get me my dirty martini, please. And the butler's like, the fuck, bro? I brought you wine, you know? And then what if the Duchess is here to berate the butler, saying, I asked for beer, not a dirty martini. And suddenly pissed. Then he takes the gun because he's so mad. And then he shoots the Duchess. And then he shoots the Duke. And then he... Oh, wait. He shoots the Duke. The fuck? Then he talks to the detective. Oh, wait, not that. Damn it. I was hoping it's like now we had a motive, right? Where it was like, okay, he's pissed off at them, so that's why he grabbed the gun and shot them. But I guess not. How the heck are we gonna get him arrested? Who else can we arrest? Do we think... What if we start with the gun and the Duke being in love with it? Then we go to the ballroom. Oh, he doesn't grab it? Fuck. Like, the butler has to be the one to get arrested. Yes, I'm happy to be home. It was a fun weekend. I feel like I never get to sleep over when I'm home, so it's nice to see everyone and hang out. Yeah, you know, when Victoria was telling me that you guys were staying over, like, at your mom's house too, I was kind of surprised, but, like, you know, I'm glad you were able to, and I'm sure, like, being able to hang out with everyone, like, late night was nice. Wait, who was watching the pup then? If you guys were here for, like, a day or something. So this game, it's really just, we're basically trying to create a storyboard here that ticks off this title or this like prompt. Someone gets arrested. So like for this one here, we had to get the murderer arrested. So we had the butler with the gun shooting the Duke, then him feeling remorseful, and him talking to the detective, which got him arrested. So now I have to get somebody arrested here, and I'm struggling on how to do that. Oh, Victoria's cousin was watching, Lola. That's good. I wasn't sure who you guys have to like... And I feel like when you guys were in Colorado, you guys really relied a lot on like your friends and stuff who are also like dog people to look after each other's like pups and stuff. So I'm just curious to know, I guess, what do you guys do in this situation now, you know? Especially when you're definitely like gone for a while. Because what are you doing with Lola for your wedding? Question mark. Or is like Lola able to be at the hotel? Okay. How the fuck are we gonna get this guy arrested? I'm like, do I need to look at this differently? Okay, no one else interacts with the gun besides the butler in a way that, like, would have him shot, you know? So if I put the Duke with his wife there, they're in love. But he also loves a gun. She hates a gun. So, what if... Oh, nothing. We're slowly starting to make a little nanny pool. That's good. No, and I feel like that's the thing too about like adulting and shit, where it's like, okay, you gotta look into your community, right? Like, who can you become friends with, especially when you have a child, whether or not it's a human child or a fur pup. Because I was talking to a couple other people I know too, and they were basically, so they have a Samoyed, and they were looking to join like Samoyed groups so that their dog could basically have other Samoyed friends, and they were hoping to do like a kind of a swap to be like, hey, we'll look after your dog if you look after our dog type of thing, just because obviously it works for the pups who like get along together. But that other couple was not like really down to like watch their pups, so you know, didn't really work out. So they're still like back to the drawing board, and they've had a couple of issues with like daycares and stuff, or was it like boarding, so I don't really know. So we have Ashley, who has a dog. We have Celie introduced her dog with Lola. Then we have Victoria's cousin, Delaney, and Rachel for the wedding. Keisha will be staying at our apartment, so she'll be back for Lola at the end. At the end of the night. Nice. Okay. I love that you have everything all figured out. All right, people. How are we gonna get this man arrested? We gotta get somebody arrested. Okay. We gotta get this man arrested, man. This is one that's been taking me the most, I think. We're shooting him. But I don't understand how we get the detective to be like, what happened, you know? She sad. Okay. And then... But he's like a little sweating, you know what I mean? So what, do we bring him... maybe because he gets scared by the ghost, that's how he'll feel some type of way, and then he'll confess. Damn it. Nah, that's what I was hoping. What if he shoots the Duchess as well, and then he also gets scared by her ghost? No. Darn it. What the fuck, fam? How do we get somebody arrested in this joint? Do we have to get someone to drink too much, maybe? So, he has wine, but he wants a martini. He's gonna bring her martini, but she's like, I want beer. Then he brings... What if he brings... I don't know. I don't know. I'm like stumped right now. Okay. What if... I think, have I ever done every iteration of what I'm trying to do? So. He shoots him. Oh. He talks to him. He talks to him again. What if the detective gets spooked by the... What the heck? I am struggling. I'm stumped. I think I'm too high. Bro, I'm not even high. And I'm like, what the fuck? I don't know. Okay. We're in the ballroom. We have the butler. The detective doesn't want any drinks. Then the butler grabs the gun and shoots the Duke. And then the detective talks to the butler. And then the Duke's ghost scares the detective. Oh, you know what I wonder? What if the gun is missing, right? Because hold on. So the butler takes the gun. The Duke is like, where's my gun? And then the Duchess gets shot. Oh, wait. The Duchess gets shot. And then the Duke talks to the detective about his wife. And then the butler with the gun talks to the detective. No, wait, unless the butler shoots the Duke as well, and then the detective figures it out. What the fuck? See, every time I think I'm like, oh, I got this. It's easy. Like, no problem. I'm gonna breeze right through this shit. Shit like this happens. Okay, it says someone gets arrested. It doesn't have to be, like, the butler, right? So, like, what if we just get someone really drunk and he kills somebody? Okay, what if we get the Duke fucking blasted? Okay. Hello, well, he can't be getting blasted if he's not getting the correct drinks. Okay. I don't know. Yeah, nothing's happening here. Like, I don't know. What the heck are we gonna do? Like, they don't interact with each other. Oh, not the detective. I'm very confused as to what I could possibly do. What up, Dip Draws? How you doing? Thanks for joining, man. What if he frames someone? I don't know. Okay. What if... Okay, so... The butler grabs the gun, all right? And then what? He kills... He kills the Duke? And then he talks to the detective? But then he puts the gun back. And now how would I frame the wife? No. Okay, wait a second. So he grabs the gun, kills the Duke, puts the gun back. Maybe he sees the gun? Oh. Okay, I guess I got it. I don't know why I didn't ever think about him putting the gun back. Okay, so what happened is he grabbed the gun, shot the Duke, put the gun back, and the detective looked at the gun and saw the fingerprints on it, and then got him, hook, line, and sinker. I see. You know what? I don't know. That was the missing piece. Thank you very much for helping me get that. Thank you very much for triggering my little brain to have him put the gun back. All right. Now, okay, so we had the so now that you're saying that, we had the murderer be the one to get arrested, but now we have to get an innocent person arrested. So now what you're saying is correct. Now what we have to do. So now we actually have to frame somebody. Okay. So we have to have, you know what I think it is? Because it'll be the Duke because, oh shit. So, okay, here's what's gonna happen. So the butler grabs the gun, shoots the Duchess, puts the gun back, and then the Duke is gonna look at the gun, right? There we go. And then the detective sees the gun with the Duke's fingerprints on them, and that's how the Duke gets arrested. Nice. It's crazy how I think I sat on this for 20 minutes, not figuring it out, and then within 5 minutes figured out the rest of it, you know? Isn't that always how it happens, where you have a huge brain fart for forever, and then it's boom, 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 light bulb, you got it all. Nice. Okay. On to chapter 7, Crown Intrigue. We have rivals, rescue, usurpers, forgiven, suitor. Let's start with rivals. 4 deaths. Okay. Is he gonna jump, bro? Oh, okay. The Baron shoves him off the cliff. The Baron shoves the knight off the cliff. Wait, can the knight... Okay, the knight's ghost is gonna scare him. The knight's ghost is gonna scare the Baron off the cliff too. Then we can revive the knight. And then the Baron's ghost will shove the knight off the cliff. And then we'll revive the Baron, who will... Wait, and then the knight's ghost will shove the Baron off. Oh my god. That was like such like a brain workout. It's kind of like the they don't know, we know, they know, we know thing, you know? But yeah, okay. That makes sense, right? Yeah, the Baron kills... Basically, the Baron kills the knight. The knight's ghost kills the Baron. We revive the knight. And then the Baron's ghost kills the knight. Then we revive the Baron. And then the knight's ghost kills the Baron. What the fuck? That's crazy. I hope that when I'm dead, I'm not that petty, okay? I hope that my ghost ain't trying to kill motherfuckers. The queen is rescued. Okay. Why would... Okay. Who's gonna get married? The queen can't get married to the knight. The queen to the Baron? Oh, hell no. The queen to the knight? Nope. Okay. Circle of life, ain't it? Yeah, just one person killing one another, right? Oh, that's all my ghost is gonna do. Just kill the person who murdered me, and then that murderer's ghost is gonna kill me again. Man. Okay, so the queen has to get kidnapped. By who? The Baron? Okay. And then the knight and the Baron get married? Oh. The knight isn't... Wait. She said nar. Okay, so the Baron wants the crown. So he kidnaps... Oh, you know what? What if... Oh, that's why. Okay. The Baron wants to marry the queen because he wants that power. And she said, nah, motherfucker. And so now he's gonna kidnap her. And the knight's gonna save her. Okay, great. Okay, but now look at that. The queen's... Wait, why is the queen... Got a little heart there, though. Is she in love with the knight now because he's like her knight in shining armor? Okay, the queen is rescued and married. The queen is rescued. Hold on. And then she marries the knight? Okay. The queen is rescued and married. Okay. So, she got locked up. The knight saved her. Then she fell in love with the knight. That's what everyone wants, okay? That's what everyone thinks, where it's like, oh, I'm gonna be in love with my savior. Like, no. Okay, so now what happens to get revenge is that she's gonna kidnap the Baron. Hell yeah. Oh, do we have to do both? I'm confused. The queen is rescued. Hello? Did I not finish that? Why didn't it, like, suggest me to go? Okay, we got the queen to be rescued. We got the revenge. Okay. I'm confused, though, because then we got the wedding, too. Oh, wait. I think I'm just dumb. I think I just gotta click next. I'm just dumb. I thought it was gonna take me right away. I don't know why. It's not as though I've been playing this game for the past, like, 30, 40 minutes or whatever. But whatevsies. This is what I mean. I'm losing brain cells, y'all. This is why I gotta play these games to make sure that my brain cells are still there. Like, with the amount of brain rot and, like, lack of attention span and the scrolling, man. Whew. I'm telling you, I barely have an attention span. Everyone sits on a throne. Okay, so the throne would have the queen. Then how about the Baron pushes the queen off so then he can sit on the throne? And then what happens? The queen's ghost pushes the Baron off because she's like, fuck you, ho. And now the throne's empty for the night. Hell yeah. That one was easy. The usurper is forgiven. Is the usurper a dog? Okay. So, the queen sits on the throne. The queen kidnaps a dog. And then the dog kidnaps the queen. And then the dog sits on the throne. And then... Wait, How does the dog save her? And then how do we be like, okay. The usurper is forgiven. I'm like, is the dog supposed to be the usurper? Because... Oh, actually, you know what? No. Okay, it should be... She kidnaps the dog. Then she sits on the throne. How would the dog get there? Okay. Fuck. And then... Oh, because the dog still has the crown. Ah, okay. So... The queen kidnaps the dog. But how would this happen? Okay, the dog kidnaps the queen, sits on the throne, and then lets her go. But she's like, where the fuck's my crown, ho? And then he sits on the throne. Nar. Hold up. The usurper is forgiven. Okay. How do we make them be, like, how do we show that they're, like, friendly, though? You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand how we're supposed to show that they're, like... Because they can't be in a frame together without somebody being in a cage. She has to get the crown back. Oh. Okay. So the dog kidnapped her and sat on the crown, stole the crown. And then she said, the fuck, bro, give me back my crown. So then she was able to kidnap him and sit on the throne again. That doesn't sound right, though. We have to let her out. Okay. Oh, all she had to do was let him go. Okay, I see. Okay. So, dog said, fuck you, you're the worst, and put her in a cage. And then he said, I'm the fucking king now. I am the captain now. And then he let her go, because he's, a good dog. And she said, give me back my motherfucking crown. And she said, I'm gonna put your ass in a cage. Then she did. And then she said, I'm queen, let me sit here with my crown on. And then she said, now I'm gonna let you go. Okay. The queen marries. Okay. Now, how are we gonna get this queen to marry? A disguise. Okay, so... The Baron is gonna kidnap the queen. And then he's gonna wear a disguise as a dragon. And then save her. No, you know what? No. Okay. Here's what has to happen. He's gonna wear a disguise and kidnap the queen. And then the Baron's gonna save... Oh, wait. Can the Baron... The Baron's gonna take off the disguise and save her. And then they're gonna get married. Hell yeah. See, all you have to do is just pretend to be someone you're not. All you have to do is literally just like, make up a whole storyline so that you look like you're in a good light and then someone will fall in love with you, you know? It's like the memes on Twitter when they're like, when there's someone tries to reply to someone, they're like, yo, man, thank you so much for like letting me borrow your Ferrari and paying $200,000 to charity. You're the best, you know? Try and make them look better. Okay, on to the next chapter. Actually, before we do that, I'm looking at the time. It is 11:18. Let me just see real quick though too, cause like did I do my Duolingo today? And I don't want to miss that that streak, you know. I did not. Okay, let me quickly do my Duolingo, and then I'll go back to the game. Cause what happens is that I want to hit my streak. The little fire thingy is like going off to be like, bitch, you better do your Duolingo. So what I do is I'm gonna pick an easy one, which is like Spanish, and do that very quickly, okay? So we're gonna take a little Spanish lesson break. La familia. La familia. Yeah, I got it, okay. You wanna hear it? Mi familia es mexicana. My family is Mexican. Okay. The reason why I like to do, like, if I'm struggling to get the streak late, I'm like, yo, what the fuck? I gotta do something easy. So I'll do like the Spanish because I'm still pretty early in it, or I'll do like the music one where you just kind of tap the notes. Mi familia vive en España. Okay, great. Bruno is my boyfriend, but we don't talk about Bruno. Jose is my brother. Easy. Listen to me getting so many correct in a row. Do you live with your boyfriend? No, I do not. Bruno vive con mi hermano. Hell yeah. Juan, do you have a girlfriend? Oh, what the heck? I got one wrong because I put in the wrong word, okay? It was an accent by the finger. Carolina es mi novia. Okay, Ben es un hombre muy inteligente. Tiene novia? Oh, yeah, that's exactly what I would ask. If it says, yo, Ben is a man that's very smart. Does he got a girlfriend? That sounds like something I would actually ask. My sister is a doctor. Carmen trabaja con mi hermana. Sofia lives in a town. Got it. Oh my god, there's a lot more on here than there usually is. It's because, like, just the Duolingo gods know that I'm trying to do something else, okay? I'm just trying to get my streak because let me tell you, I've had to use my little free streaks, like, every single day this week, okay? And I don't have enough gems to get more. And if I break my streak, let me tell you, if I break my streak, I'm probably not going to open Duolingo for another, like, at least 6 months. That's what happened last time, okay? I had like a 145-day streak or something, and then I broke it. And let me tell you, oof, the motivation plummeted. Mi novia vive en una casa en un pueblo bonito. Okay. Mi hermana vive en tu pueblo. Y ella tiene novio. Okay. A suitcase is a maleta. Tomorrow, mañana. Money, dinero. Brother, hermano. What? Okay. Oh, thank you. Okay, guys. Thank you very much for letting me have those few minutes just so I could get my streak. Okay. Thank you. Now we can go back to our regularly scheduled programming. Now without a big sip of water. Because, we got to stay hydrated. You got to stay hydrated when you're telling stories, okay? When you're talking shit, all right? When you're spilling tea. Okay, Chapter 8. Secrets. Red-handed. Thief. Revenge. Report. Girl, who's gonna snitch? We can't do reporting. Oh, I do that every time. Okay, the murderer gets arrested. Okay. Wait. The butler gets the gun. The Duke sees it. And then the butler talks to the detective. Oh, you know what? The detective has to be the witness so we can see the butler shoot the Duke. And then jail. Jail! If only it was that easy, huh? The butler gets fired. Okay. So the Duke is gonna ask for drinks and it's incorrect. Then the butler's pissed, grabs the gun. But did he know that the Duke was right there watching? Because then they go back to the ballroom and the Duke's gonna say, bruh. Oh. Maybe not. Okay. How do I do this with two characters? Okay, wait a second. Okay. The butler gets the gun. Is pissed off at the Duke. He's like, bro, get me a drink. And the butler's like, fuck off. Give me the gun. But the Duke is the witness to watch it happen. And then, you know what? Hold on. Is the Duke the witness to see him get the gun? Oh, yes. Okay, so now the Duke sees that the butler has the gun. And then, is he going to put the gun back, though? He puts it back, and then he fires him. Hell yeah. He's like, I saw you try to steal my gun, ho. Okay, the spouse gets vengeance. Girl, why would she need vengeance? All right. On what? Okay, so the butler, so the Duchess is being all prissy, like, get me my extra dirty martini with 6 olives, please. Make sure they're stuffed with blue cheese. Sorry, I have in like the auto mod type thing in my chat, so I apologize that that it prevented you from saying cheating ass hoes for a hot second. But yeah, cheating ass hoes, they be doing what they do, you know? Cheaters be cheating. Okay, so so I think what's gonna happen is, because now the butler's annoyed with the Duchess, the butler's gonna grab the gun, but the Duke is gonna be the eyewitness to the butler shooting the wife, and then the butler's gonna put the gun back, and then the Duke is gonna shoot the butler. Oh, wait a second. Oh, wait. Hold on. Can we do it this way? Maybe we didn't need that establishing shot. But we do need him to put the gun back, though. Because then, I wonder if the Duke will go get it. Yes. Okay, so we got the gun. The Duke is watching. We see his wife get shot by the butler. The butler puts the gun back. The Duke grabs the gun. And then, goodbye to the butler. That was for killing my Duchess. I only have this app. I only have this app literally to watch you and watch a gentleman she used to stream when she DJ'd. Oh yes, you're right. She did DJ her streams. Or she did stream her DJ sets. I forgot. You're right. Because you know what? Sometimes she would drop the like. I think she did that a lot of like when people were like working from home, right? Because I remember clicking the link to one of them just like to listen. You're right. Look at that. Linda, you a real one. You a real one. Everyone's #1 fan. We appreciate the support. The Duchess gets the murderer arrested. Okay, so the Duchess has to be the witness. So the Duke gotta grab the gun. Wait. The Duchess has to be the witness to see the butler shoot the Duke. Then she has to No, wait. Then the butler puts the gun back, and the Duchess talks to the detective about what happened, and then the detective arrests him. Okay, so that was correct. Or we got that done. The Duchess gets the murderer arrested, but now we have to do it so the Duke isn't home. Huh? Okay, so how are we gonna do it if the Duke isn't home? Can she see him take the gun and then put the gun back? But the Duke isn't home. Where is she witnessing? Okay, so she... So maybe she just doesn't have a gun. Oh, the Duke can't be home, though. Hold on. So would that work if she just talks to the butler? Oh, wait, not that. Wait a second. Oh, wait. Okay, so... Hi, it's Victoria. I don't have Twitch, but I'm watching because Linda went to get popcorn. Thank you, Victoria. I appreciate you watching, and I appreciate both of you guys watching. Truly. I'm very appreciative of my friends, my IRL friends, especially the ones who, like, are not people who watch any type of streamer. Like, it's different. Like, for example, like when Kat's on, that bitch fucking streams too, okay? That bitch streamed for 21 hours a couple days ago, all right? Like, it's different when you're not, like, on some of these sites, you know what I'm saying? Like, so I appreciate the fact that you guys have the app and choose to watch me just for that, like, that sake, you know what I'm saying? Because, like, I'm on Twitch all the time. Or, like, you know, I it's one of my, like, socials that I click often, you know? So I appreciate it, genuinely. Okay. All right, so the Duke is home. So, wait, the butler grabs the gun. The Duchess is watching. She can see that he got the gun. Does she need to double see it? Like, she knows he's there, so I don't think we need that. So she's talking to the detective that he has the gun, and then... Oh, what the fuck? Okay, well, maybe he puts it back. I wonder if the detective can be... The Duchess gets the murderer... The Duchess has to get the murderer arrested. Hold on. But the Duke isn't home. Where the fuck else would he get murdered? I thought about streaming my smoke sessions. Yo, that would be wild. I mean, like, it's legal. So, I mean, do you? But I've seen people do, like, videos and stuff where they're like, oh, I'm high, but I'm gonna do blank, you know? So, that could either be... I do remember Linda saying that because, you know, that bitch loves to roll. And hoes love rolling, so you know what I mean? That's also, like, rolling ASMR. So, and you know I love ASMR, too. So, I would support it. Okay. The Duke can't be home. The Duchess sees the gun being stolen. And then what? She gets stabbed? Then I wonder if... What if the detective is now looking and the Duchess gets shot? Oh. Darn it. Okay, because he does get arrested. That doesn't make sense. But how are we going to make sure that the Duchess gets the murderer arrested, but the Duke isn't home? What the fuck? Okay. Okay. Let me... Blank slate, you know? Let me clear my brain. Okay. The Duke isn't home. Where the fuck could the Duke be? wouldn't the detective... Okay, the Duchess would have to see the butler grabbing the gun. But how is he gonna... Okay, and then what? Then he's just chilling in the ballroom, and she sees him with it. And then the Duchess talks to the detective, saying that, hey, he got a gun. Oh, and then what if he just shoots the detective? I mean, yeah, what if he just shoots the Duchess, and then will he go to jail? Yes, okay. She had to sacrifice herself in order to get this man arrested. Got it. Yo, damn, I don't know if that's worth it. And now the Duke's gonna have to come home and be like, what the fuck happened? I have no butler and I have no wife? Who the fuck's gonna make me a sandwich? The real problems, you know? Okay. Next set of chapters. Chapter 9. Justice. For who, though? Treason, Unforgiven, Stockholm, Matriarch. Okay. The usurper dies. Okay. We gotta execute somebody. Okay. Queen's on the throne. The Baron's going to kidnap her. And then he's gonna take over the throne. And then... Can the knight... How the fuck he's gonna do? You know what has to happen? I think the knight has to save her, and then she has to get her crown back, right? So she has to sit on the throne again. Oh wait, she gotta execute this fucker. Oh, she can't. Maybe we don't have to establish her as, like, on the throne, right? How are we gonna kill this man? Because he's on the throne now. How's she gonna kick his ass? She gotta kidnap him too? To get her crown back? And then she's gonna execute him? Oh, nope, she has to sit on the throne. And then she can execute him? Okay, great. Okay. So, we got the usurper to die, but now we have to get the usurper to die by the hand of the knight. So does that mean the knight has to become... Okay. But wouldn't he have to become the king? Okay, so the Baron kidnaps the queen, and now he is the king. But do I need that there or not? Okay, yeah, I do, because no one has a throne. Okay. Okay, hold on. How do we make... Wait a second. Okay, hold on. What if we have... The knight can't sit on the throne. Okay, the queen sits on the throne. And then the knight gets kidnapped by the Baron. And then the queen saves him. And then... I wonder if she would just let him execute. Darn it. I wish we could make them be in Lerv. Like, how would that work? Okay, so... The Baron kidnapped... The Baron kidnaps the knight. The queen saves the knight. And is like, fuck this Baron. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Hold on. I don't know. No. Okay. queen established that she's the queen. The Baron kidnaps her, and now he's the king. So... But I'm confused. How could... Maybe... Does he let her go? He doesn't. Okay, I wasn't sure if maybe he changed his mind. Okay, let me think. How is the knight going to kill the Baron? What if... Because she's still... Let me think. How are we gonna get the knight? Does the knight have to become the king? But how would he do that? Oh, you know what? Maybe? He's worried that she's gonna execute him. So he kidnaps her? No. No. What the fuck? Like, how do you make him become the king? You know? What the heck? He's definitely mad that the crown's not there. So we do that, and then can he... What the fuck? Yo, this shit ain't easy. Well, why would... By the hand of the knight, though. Oh, you know what? Okay, so you know how we put her here? And he's got a little heart because she got saved. So, I wonder if because she's like, oh, I love you a little bit, that she'll let him. Darn it. I thought that was what was going to happen. But what if he sits on the throne? Damn it. Damn it. She got a little love for him. That's why I thought she was going to let him sit on the throne. But what if he kidnaps her? No. Oh, what the heck? Okay. Because the knight won't take it. But I'm just confused as to how I'm supposed to be able to get the knight to do the execution, you know? Because he can't sit there if he doesn't have the crown. But how would he get the crown? Does she have to die? Does she have to... Oh, you know what? I wonder if the Baron takes the crown, can he execute her? Bye. And then, what if the knight kidnaps the Baron for you know, killing the queen, and then he takes the throne now, and then he chooses to execute the Baron? Oh. Okay, so... Okay, no, I needed that. Okay. So, we need... Okay. Okay, so the Baron kidnaps the queen, and the Baron is now king. He executes the queen, and then the knight has to kidnap him. And he has to take the throne. And he would be able to execute him now. Oh, okay. I guess that was it. I feel like I tried to do that last round, but I don't know why it didn't work. Maybe I didn't push the right characters, but okay. Makes sense to me. The knight loses his head. Okay. The knight has to die this time. What the heck? Okay. So, the queen sits on the throne. The knight kidnaps the queen? That doesn't make sense. They haven't been that type. The knight is dead and the queen doesn't give a shit. What if it's the other way? The queen's dead and the knight is sad because his queen has passed, okay? And then he sits on the throne and then she is revived and then she kidnaps him for the crown back. And then she executes him. Oh. Wait a second. She said, where the fuck's my crown? Okay, well, what if we just move these all one and take out that establishing shot? Oh, wait. Now she has to sit back on the throne because she stole it back. And then she can execute him. Exactly. She said, how dare you try to take the throne just because I died? Rude. Like, the throne's still mine even in death. The execution. Okay, I think we're gonna execute the queen. With the queen and the baron? Hell no. Oh. You know, okay, so the queen's like, ugh, no, not the baron. And the baron's like, oh, fuck you, bitch. How dare you reject me? And then he kidnaps her. And then he gives her amnesia. And then she forgets she's the queen. So now they're gonna get married. Oh, shit. Does he let her out? Yes, and now she loves him because she got amnesia, remember? So now they're gonna get married. And then he's gonna execute her. Just like Henry VIII did to his wives, okay? Okay. So the execution of the queen was taken care of. Now we have to execute the baron. Okay. So let's try to give the baron amnesia. Okay. Actually. Okay, so the Baron locks her up and she's like, the fuck? Then he gets amnesia. He forgets. So he lets her go. But she ain't forget. So she said, bye. Easy. Light work, baby. Okay, the queen beheads all men. As she should. Okay. So. Oh, she wouldn't throw him off yet. Okay. So, I think. Okay. The queen is there. And then the baron's gonna be like, you know, marry me so I can get the crown. And she's like, the hell? Why would I do that? And so then. Oh, wait. That doesn't work. Because then he would try to behead her ass, right? Yeah. Okay. Would she try to do anything? Oops. Wait. Okay. Wait. She don't care. Okay. You know what has to happen? He has to... Well, good night. Thank you so much for staying up and chatting for a while. I know, you know, it's a Sunday night. People are busy. You do you. Thanks for joining. I'll talk to you soon, okay? Have a good night. You and Victoria, too. And Lola. Especially Lola. Give her a big hug for me. How are we gonna behead these motherfuckers? Okay. What if the knight and the baron try to date? He's in love with the queen. He's in love with the crown. That's funny. Okay. What if he's heartbroken? Okay, so the queen rejected him, so now he's heartbroken. What if he pushes her off a cliff? Oh, it wouldn't happen. Okay. Nah, okay, that wouldn't happen. I can revive, I can do a cliff, I can execute. Okay. Well, with the baron, try to push the knight off. Right, yeah. The baron will push the knight off. And then What happens? I don't know. Then he's pissed off. Okay. The Baron kills the knight and the queen. Okay, and then the ghost of the queen, who's pissed, pushes him off. So now the knight and the Baron are dead. But what if we revive the queen? Oh, you know what? No, she doesn't even need to push the Baron off because she can behead him. So we're going to revive the queen. We can execute him because she's... Oh, she's not the queen anymore? The fuck? Oh, because she died. Oh. Okay, hold on. How can she behead the knight? Why would she do that, though? Maybe if... Okay. I have an idea. So, the Baron beheads the queen, and then the knight sits on the throne because he's so sad. Like, aw. But, like, also, give me my seat, you know? I guess I'll just be the king. And then... Yeah, so then she's resurrected and back on the... So then she's resurrected, kicks the knight off, and then executes... Oh wait, she has to sit back on the throne. What the heck? But that's not enough space to behead all men. She only beheaded one man. Okay, so if the Baron kicks her off, he's the king, and she's revived. And then... What does she have to do? She has to kidnap him? What? The cliff? Push him off a cliff? But that doesn't make sense, because she has to behead, right? Because she doesn't have the crown yet. Okay. So if the Baron pushes the queen off... What if the knight and the Baron get married? Oh, didn't work. I mean, I tried. Now he gad. She's a ghost, so she can't do anything. Not at a wedding. Now the throne's there. Who's sitting on it? If the Baron sits on it, the knight will push him off. Oh, nope, guess not. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna have to revive the queen at some point, and she's gonna have to sit on the throne, right? Wait, what? Okay. And then she's gonna do this, and then she's going to definitely execute the Baron. But why would she execute the knight? Okay. Only if he takes the throne first. So what if we do this and this? Hold on. We gotta work a little backwards here. Because... Oh, it doesn't work that way. Okay. Because basically... Okay. Okay. Then the Baron won't kick the knight off, right? Oh, he will. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me think. So the Baron kills the knight. The Baron kills the knight, and then the queen... Why would the queen behead him? You know what I mean? Like, what? Okay. Okay, the Baron definitely beheads the queen. And then... he has the throne. But then she's revived. You know what? I think the knight would kick his ass. Oh, no? What the heck? I thought he would kick his ass because he loves the queen. The fuck? Okay, you know what I wonder? Okay, so if we give the Baron the crown, he can execute the knight if he wants. And then we revive the queen as she sits back on her throne. Because she's literally the queen. Oh, nope, she gotta kick his ass. Okay, what if her ghost... Oh, her ghost can't behead though, huh? What the fuck? She ain't gotta... She can't sit there. Okay. Okay, so... But I just don't... Why would she behead the knight? The knight has to take the crown. The knight has to take the crown in order... I feel like I've done this already. Oh, she's already revived. Okay, so she has to... I forget why she would... Would she take the crown back? No. I get that she would... Would she kick him off a cliff? She would. But she has to behead his ass, though. So now that's why I'm confused. And she has to actually sit on the throne? What the heck? Okay. Because these are the only two things I can think of that would have the queen be pissed enough to, like, to execute them both, right? And so we'll have to have her sit back on the throne. But she can't stay here if he has the crown. But if he doesn't do that, what else would make her behead him? You know what I'm saying? She would like, she can't execute him if she's not the queen. What else would make... Well, she's the queen, so can't she just execute him from the jump? Oh, guess not. Guess not. I guess she wouldn't do that. I guess she's not that kind of queen. But, like, I thought it was just gonna be an easy, like, do it. You know, like, do it. Okay. Okay. So, what if the knight is heartbroken and he... I guess he didn't. I was like, what if he pushes the Baron off? He won't. Okay. Oh, he didn't kill her yet. Okay, now I'm really just kind of guessing and checking, really, to be like, okay. Okay, I only have one more block, though. Okay. It makes sense as to why the Baron would do both these things, but, like, even if we revive the queen, why would she execute... Like, she needs more... Right? Beheads definitely means that she has to use the guillotine, right? Like, it can't be, like, her ghost. Okay, like... Okay. So in this context... her ghost can't... scare both these fuckers off, right? Okay. Okay, so if the Baron kicks the queen off, the knight becomes king, and the Baron kills the king. And then we revive the queen and behead the Baron. Oh, fuck. We have to put her on the throne first. Fuck. Because what the heck? Because I was hoping that she would be pissed off that the other kid, that the knight has her crown, and that she would also behead his ass. Like, what? Okay, let me see. Okay, what if we do it as simple as this? Okay, like, I don't understand why. Okay, so even if the queen won't behead him for no reason, right? So she's beheaded, and then she revived, then she's back on the throne, and then she can behead him. But why would she behead the knight? You know what I mean? Like, why the fuck would she do that? Like, there's no reason to. Unless he does something over here. Which would be what? He's not gonna push her off a cliff. You know what I mean? So, like, what are they gonna do? Oh, maybe because he's heartbroken? Oh. I don't know why that would do anything for him, though. Okay. Okay. What if we just execute... No, guess that's not happening. We can't execute from the jump. What if we have a wedding? Or, you know, a love thing? The knight is heartbroken. Now he's dead. And then the queen... Oh, really? The queen's not gonna do anything? That's weird. That the knight, even though the knight dies, she ain't gonna do shit? Okay. Guess that's not gonna be it. He's a ghost already, though. What if... Okay, we know that the queen... Even if we don't have this one here, we know that the Baron's going to kill the queen. Easy. Right? So... If he kills the queen, but the knight takes the throne, because he's just so sad. And then the queen's revived. Will she sit on her throne again? No, because she has to beat his ass. But how's she gonna beat his ass if she ain't got the crown? Unless the Baron kicks his ass. And then she takes the... I think I've done this already before. Because then it's like... What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. Okay. I can figure this out. I'm gonna figure this out. Don't you worry. I'm not brain dead. Promise. I'm good at puzzles. I'm good at games. I'm good at stories. Don't you worry. Okay. What the fuck? Whew. Imagine if I like rage quit over some bullshit like this. That'd be hilarious. What the fuck, man? I can't figure out this damn story. Oh. Okay. Okay. Baron's pissed. The knight's heartbroken. Yeah, I don't see how it starts with anything other than the Baron, like, killing the queen. Just because it would be different if the kidnap thing was here, but it's not. She has to behead all men. So we could revive her, put her back on the throne, and then have her execute him on the spot. But like... yeah, but I just don't see why... Okay. And then he would also kick the knight off too. But again, why would the knight... I just don't know why the knight would need to be beheaded. You know what I'm saying? Like, why would the knight need to be beheaded? Because, and the only thing I can think of is because he sat on the throne, you know? Oh, you know what? Oh, but the queen has to behead. Because I was like, well, what if? Because he would probably behead the baron. Oh, I guess he wouldn't. What the fuck? Okay. Revive the queen. She said, where the fuck's my crown, ho? I wonder if she'd push him off a cliff. Maybe not. Oh, she would. I guess she would. Oops. Well, little do I know. Okay, so... Now this is where I'm like, okay, I'm not sure if it's just her having... Okay, she does have to behead. Okay, so then... I guess what confuses me is that, like... She has to behead him, but she has to sit on the throne first in order to get the crown so she can sit and behead him. What the fuck? Like, okay, so if we sit her back on the throne, like we can't because she has to get rid of the the knight. How's she gonna get rid of him unless it's by pushing him off the thing, you know what I'm saying? Because now she can behead. She can behead one of them, but she can't behead both of them. So how the fuck? We need to have... Okay. We need to have 2 frames where she beheads them. So, like, I don't see why he would push her. Or she... Okay, hold on. Oh, you know what it is? It has to be this, and then... Why did this take me so long? But she has to... Oh, fuck. I need one more. Could it be that the baron kills the queen, the knight takes the queen? I've definitely fucking done this 15 times already. Because I need her to sit on the throne. Fuck. What the fuck? Am I, like, okay? Okay. Maybe I just need a fucking... Maybe I just need a damn breather, man. I don't know. Oof. Ugh. Okay, what the fuck? I'm like, the heck, does my brain work? There's like a wrinkle in my carpet and it's pissing me off. Okay, maybe this is just the wrong frame to start with, but then what would we start with, you know? She ain't gonna push the baron off. She can't execute him from the jump. So, like, what are you gonna do? I wonder if she can... If she would... I've literally just said this before. She won't. Like, she was not gonna execute the baron for that. She don't care. Damn, he's in love with her, but she don't care. She don't give a shit. No, their feelings don't align. She said, no, I can't marry a lowly knight. So, is she gonna execute him? No. Why is this the one? Okay. Like, what else could it be? Okay, now will she execute him for doing that? Didn't I just do this already? No, she won't. Ain't that kind of crazy? She's like, nah, I'm good. Now, will the knight kick him? Yeah. Okay, now what, though? Okay, what if the baron kicks off the knight and the queen, takes the throne, then She revives. She can't. She doesn't have the crown. Fuck. She has to kill him already. She can't execute anybody. She'd have to push him off a cliff. And get her crown back. Fuck. Okay, so we know that the queen's gonna have to be here and here. Sorry. She has to behead both of them. But how are we gonna get her to do that? In 4 frames. What does the Baron have to do to piss her off? Because, okay, what I don't understand is that if she needs to sit on the throne again to get the crown back, she would have to do something like that. She ain't gonna push him off a cliff for that, though, right? I just don't see how it could be any other start than this. Like, somebody, please, please, babes, please. Okay, so the king, sorry, the Baron kills her. That's enough to resurrect and say, fuck off, I need my throne back. And die. But why would she execute the knight? You know what I mean? Is it because there's nothing there? Like, what the fuck? It's gonna be one of the things again where it's like, I'm stuck forever and then it's just gonna come to me. I'm like, how much time should I give it before I'm like, wow, you're dumb, and just don't, you know? Okay. We have to execute these men. She ain't dead yet. I'm just surprised she wouldn't execute the Baron. Like, she still don't give a fuck. Now she's scared of his ghost. And now his ghost gonna push him off. Okay. Okay, that doesn't work. Like, what the fuck, fam? Okay, so... He can't get the crown because of the queen, obviously. But we already know that. So... what are we gonna do about that? Okay. She's a ghost. Okay, so when she dies, she loses her crown. Like, I just don't know how else this could work if it's not... Like, the thing is, she doesn't even need to... Wait. Why would she behead him then? Oh, okay, wait, maybe that's how she... Would she behead him? Oh, yes, okay, what the fuck? I can't believe it took me that long. Can y'all believe this? I can't believe it took me this damn long. It took her... Okay. So what happened is, the Baron killed the queen, and then the knight took the crown because now he's king. So when she got revived, she got married to him to get the crown back. And when she said, I got the crown again, bye motherfucker, how dare you take it from me in the first place? And then she also killed the Baron for killing her. Ooh! That one almost got me, but I figured it out. Thank God. Nice. Chapter 10, Genesis. We have temptation, punishment, repentance, and vengeance. Okay. Eve rejects the apple. Temptation is Adam. And then she said, no, thank you. Oh, that's not it. Eve has to reject the apple. No, thank you. Oh, nope. Oh. There we go. Okay, so Adam has ate the apple and then he got electrocuted. And so when Eve's there, she's like, no thanks. I saw what happened to Adam. I'm goody. I'm good with that bullshit. Okay. Oops, sorry. God is happy at everyone. Okay. Judgment. We'll put Adam and Eve there. And it says, don't eat that fucking apple. Oh, wait a second. And then... Okay, wait, what? Okay. So, Adam takes the apple. Eve takes the apple. They both get electrocuted. Then they're revived and... Hold on. Okay, what did I do here? Adam? Yeah, girl, I don't know either. Adam takes the apple. Eve takes it from Adam. They both gotta die. Yeah. Okay. And then they're both... Can they get revived together? No. Yeah, no, I'm not sure. And then they rejudged. God is happy at everyone. So... Do they not eat the apple? Well... Sorry, my ear is itchy. Okay, wait a second. So, maybe Adam eats the apple, and then Eve is like... Eve sees that and is like, nah, I'm good. So then when she's tempted, she's like, no thank you, fam. And then Adam is revived. And now they both know the dealie? Nope. So now that when Adam's tempted, he says no because he died. And now they're good. Hell yeah. Now they both understand. Is it weird that this God thing is a protractor? Is that weird? Is there like some symbolism with that I'm missing? Circle? Oh, maybe the circle of life? Ow, my ears. Ooh, my ears are itchy. That must mean someone's talking about me, right? Someone's thinking about me or something? Adam watches his larve die. Adam and Eve in larve. Temptation. Adam. Well, wouldn't that be Eve? And then she dies. Done. Okay. So Adam watches his love die because of him. Okay, so then temptation, and he eats it, and then she gives it to him, and then they both die, and then he's revived, and then she's tempted again. Oh. Oh. Okay, wait a second. So they're in love. He eats the apple. She eats it. Okay, wait a second. He's dead and then revived, and then she says nor. Adam watches his love die. Because of him. So how is he going to be the reason why she dies? Because... Is it because he eats it and he's the one who offers it to her, right? And she eats it. And then her judgment? Or is it just him? He dies, revives, and then watches her? Okay, yeah. Oh, he died alone because she wasn't there. So he died by himself. He got resurrected. Then he watched her die. And it's because of him because he gave her the apple. Got it. Got it. Got it. You know what? One day I'll cut my bangs on stream because I think that'd be funny. Don't you think? I think it would be. Like, they look kind of crazy and I really do need to fix them. So maybe one day. I would love to do that. If I ever get to the point where I can do like a subathon or something, granted it wouldn't be very long, but like I would love to do that as like a little event because then we could fix my bangs together, you know? Friedrich takes revenge. Okay. Let me guess. They is not in love. Oh, they are in love. Okay, what the heck? Okay. Temptation. No, Friedrich will not be tempted. But Eve will. Judgment, is she gonna die? And he sees that, and then he's going to grab the gun. Oh, he's not? Oh. Okay, I thought he was gonna grab the gun. He's not tempted. Oh, I thought he was gonna take revenge because she died. Okay. Let's rethink this. What's gonna make someone take the gun? What the heck? She doesn't want the gun. He's saying no, 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 no. They're saying don't eat the apple. Huh? Okay, what the heck is... Why would Friedrich want revenge if, like, clearly nothing's... He can't fall... He's not falling for anything. Oh, okay. Here we go. Got it now. Got it. Okay, so what's happening is Friedrich and Eve are in love, and Eve gets tempted by the poison apple and then dies on Judgment Day. And he's like, the fuck? And now he's heartbroken. So he comes to fight the snake with the poison apple. And now he's gonna get the gun and shoot that fucker. Oh, is that not it? What the heck? Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, he wanted revenge on Judgment, not on the snake. Got it. Okay. Chapter 11. The King. Noxious, spite, purge, promotion, Machiavelli. All right. Cyclic, mutually toxic love affair. Ooh, I know what that's like. Okay. First, you gotta be in love. So in love. And then you gotta fight. Now they pissed. And then someone's gotta get amnesia, like they forgot. And then they in love again. Oh. Wait a second. Does he have to get amnesia too? Hold on. And then they in love. And then they go and fight. And then it starts all over again. I know y'all know what that's like. Being in that back and forth, up and down seesaw. Hell no. Hell no, we don't do that anymore. A double execution. Oh my god. Not the king having an affair with the queen. Oh my gosh. Oh, you know what? Actually, no. Oh, I wanted... Oh, darn it. I wanted the queen and the maid to have an affair, and then the king would kill them both. Again, very Henry VIII of him. But it's not. Okay. The king and the maid are having an affair, the queen's watching, and the queen's gonna kick both their asses. Okay, bye fuckers. Now we have to do a double execution where the king takes revenge. How are we gonna do that in 3 frames, though? Okay. He loves both his wives. Imagine if the maid was able to. Okay, the king is gonna take revenge. So the queen's gonna kill the maid first, and then the king's gonna execute the queen. Hell yeah. Ain't that crazy? Where it's like, oh, but you were doing it for your relationship. He said, you killed my mistress, I'ma kill you. 3 heads roll. What the fuck? Okay. Who should have an affair? The knight's obviously in love with the queen. What if the baron's in love with the king? He's not. Damn it. The knight loves the queen. And the queen loves the knight. Okay, so who the fuck's gonna have an affair? Nope, that's not happening. The king loves the queen, and the knight is sad in the corner. Okay, but then the baron kidnaps the queen, and then... Or actually, what if the baron kidnaps the queen, and then the knight saves her, and then they have an affair? Oh wait, fuck. Okay, hold on. Hold on. And now what if they're in love and they have an affair? Will that work? Oh yes, it does. And the king's like, what the fuck? Okay, wait a second. Okay, you know what has to happen? Because the baron kidnapped the queen, the king should be able to... Oh, guess not. Okay. The fuck? I thought it was gonna be that the king was gonna cut his head off because, hello, he kidnapped his wife. Apparently not. Okay. Okay. Oh. No. Okay. Okay. So, these things... That's 2 out of 3. How do we get the baron? How do we... Oh, but the... Okay, you know what it is? The queen... The queen has to kill the baron. Because he's the one who kidnapped her. The king is going to kill the knight and then the queen. Hell yeah. This is some fucking Game of Thrones shit right here. Or some The Tudors, like Spartacus. And that's the shit I like. So, you know. Rags to royalty. Okay. So, the queen and the king in love. But then the king and the maid having an affair. And the queen's watching and she's pissed. Then the queen kidnaps the maid. And then the king executes the queen. Oh. Let me think. Oh, the king's not ready to execute, huh? Because he likes them both. Okay, well. He says, sorry, babe, I can't marry you because, you know, I got a wife. Okay. Ugh. I don't know if people have headphones on for so long. Like, this is kind of painful. Or not painful. It kind of just feels like it's itchy. You know what I mean? It just feels a little uncomfortable. But, like, I like being able to hear this way, though. Okay. So, well, do we have to establish that the king and queen are in love? Like, aren't they? Obviously, because they're married. Okay, so the queen sees this, is going to lock her up. Rags to royalty. We have to have them end up together. But what would... let me move this over. Like the queen and the maid. That's so funny. The queen looks so insulted that the maid would even... The queen looks so insulted that the maid would even think that she had a chance with the queen. Okay, why would the king marry the maid? Because we know it's going to happen at some point. No, not that one. Okay, so why are they going to... What if... Okay. Oh, you know, okay, so if the queen kidnaps the maid, would the king save her? He would. And then would he execute the queen for doing that? Yes, he would. And then he'd marry the maid. Hell yeah. Typical. The way to steal your royalty wealthy man is just to, you know, piss off his wife so that she kidnaps you, and then he's like, what the fuck, man? I didn't realize I was dating a kidnapper. Baron rules alone. Okay, so he's gonna push the king off. Can he push the queen off too? Or can he push everyone off? He hates everyone. Okay. Oh, he has to rule alone though. What the heck? Who's he gonna marry then? He has to marry... Okay, wait a second. What if he... Would he be able to marry the queen? Oh, You know what? Okay. The maid... What if the maid kidnaps the queen? Fuck. I wish there was the affair button now. What if the king kidnaps the maid? No. What if he kidnaps the baron? No. Okay. Okay, the baron is gonna kidnap the king. That makes sense. The maid? If the baron kidnaps the maid, who's gonna save her? Will the queen save her? Oh, yeah. Will the king save her? But now he's mad, though. Let me think. The baron has to be alone. I wonder if the baron... Would he ever marry the maid? Let's see. He wants a crown, she wants the king. No. Obviously... Oh, you know what? Okay. What if the baron... Okay, wait a second. If the baron kills the queen, that means the king can marry the maid. Okay. And then... the baron can kidnap the king. And then he can also kick the maid off a cliff. And then what? How would he get the crown? Darn it. Okay, let's think. The only way the king could marry the maid is if the queen is dead. But what would make... Let me see. Would the maid... No. Like, would the maid ever kidnap anybody? You know what I'm saying? Darn it. Would the queen kidnap the maid? No. Okay, so the baron kills the king and then kidnaps the maid or kidnaps the queen and then pushes her off a cliff. Well, why couldn't he rule then? Oh, because the queen's still alive. But he needs to get a crown. Well, maybe if he had amnesia. Okay. Okay, it's these little like fourth chapters that are getting a little tough. Okay. So let me see. I guess I'm confused because like with kidnapping and cliffing, so but how would he get the crown, you know? So unless does he kill the queen? The king and the maid get married. And then the baron kidnaps the king. I don't know. And then does he marry damn it. Unless he pushes the king off a cliff first. Okay, yes. Okay, got it. Okay. So then he has to push her. Okay, so the Baron kills the queen and pushes her off a cliff. Then, now that the queen's dead, the king's ready to marry his mistress, the maid, and then the Baron kills the king and marries the mistress, the maid, because now she ain't got love of her life, the king. So now he is the king. He has a crown now, and he's going to kill the maid. There he is. Excellent. Machiavelli. Okay, chapter 12. Monsters. Okay. More water. Oh man. I feel like I have to have backup water on me now for these streams. I gotta get a bigger water bottle. Okay, Bernard drinks poison. What the heck? Okay, what's happening in the forest? They're in love. Then the moon, and he turns into a werewolf. Okay. And then he sees her as a werewolf, and he's scared, and then he dies. Oh, he ate her. Well, maybe that's what happens. Does he have to eat her first, and then he gets sad? And then the moon comes back, and now he's a guy again. And then he drinks poison because he realizes what he did. Oh, you know what? Okay. There we go. Okay. So Bernard loves Juliet, but he's a werewolf. So when he turns to a werewolf, he eats her, and then he turns back into a human and realizes that she's dead. So now he says, I miss my Juliet. I can't do anything without her. So let me drink this poison. Because apparently poison is just so accessible. You can just, pick it up at, your local CVS. And then that's like how... It's funny to me that, like, where all these characters came from. I'm like, how are they all interconnected? You know what I mean? Like, what is the continuity here? Pet comes back to life to enact revenge. Okay. Okay, so the dog is pissed that Isabel and Bernard are having an affair. Is that what it is? Huh? That's funny. Okay. Isabel and the dog. Okay. How's he gonna enact revenge? So then... what the heck? Does she hate this dog or something? Oh, you know what? Ah, okay. She's pissed that Bernard loves the dog. She's pissed that her man's got a different best friend, okay? She's gonna kick this dog off the... Oh, I guess she's not. I thought she was gonna kick him off. Okay. But how is he gonna die? Who's gonna kill him? I'm confused. Nope. 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 No. Okay. Nope. Nope. How is the dog gonna die? There's no time. There's no clifferoo. Okay, they having a good time. What the heck? So now what, they're jelly? They're a jelly belly? The pet comes back to life. How is the pet gonna come back to life if... Like, we have to revive him at some point, but he didn't die yet. Yeah, bro, tell me about it. But from the affair and the cliff, how the heck are we gonna do anything? Oh. Okay. There we go. Okay, so they were in love and the dog was just chilling, and then it turned out that he said, you know what? The dog's my bestie for lifey. And she said, what the fuck? Fuck this dog. And so she kicked him off. He died. We revived him. And now she's going to enact revenge. Easy peasy. Now, why did it take me so long, though? The queen gets Baron arrested. Okay. We're at the ballroom. Okay. A disguise. The Baron's gonna put on a disguise. In the ballroom, he's gonna scare the queen. And then the detective's gonna look at the Baron, and then he's gonna put the disguise back. Nothing. She's like, were you the dragon? Is this it? No, what the heck? The queen has to get him arrested. Okay. Ouch. Okay, so he puts on the costume. He scares the, whatchamacallit, the queen. The detective hears about it. Then the Baron puts it back, and then the Baron and the detective see each other. No. Okay. So what if the detective sees the Baron in his disguise, he puts it back, and then he did... No. The queen gets the Baron arrested. Let me think. My ears, man, my ears. Okay. Let's think this through. What the heck? Oh, my ears hurt, man. This is when I'm like, damn, am I dumb or am I dumb? You know what I'm saying? Like, is I dumb? Sorry about that. Okay. Also, this like fold in my rug is pissing me off. How are we gonna get him arrested? Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay. Oh, maybe that's part of it, though. Oh, you know what it is? Okay. So... Okay, got it. Sorry, that was like just a mental thing. I did not narrate it. So, the Baron gets the dragon costume out of his closet, scares the queen, and the queen's like, detective, sir, there's a man in a dragon suit trying to scare us. Then the Baron puts his dragon suit back, and then the detective comes to the closet and is like, this is where the dragon suit is. Let me check those fingerprints. And then that's how he catches the Baron red-handed. Excellent. Cured of vampirism. Okay. All right. Let's see. Okay. So let's see. The crypt has Dracula in it, I assume. Is anyone else there? Okay. Who's John? Interesting. Okay. We have nighttime and Dracula. Okay. He made Mina a vampire. This is the professor researching with John, and then in the crypt is Dracula and Mina, and then at nighttime we see John. He getting gagged with Mina. Nope, she bit him. Dracula, nope, bit him. The professor and Dracula. Okay. No, that didn't cure them. So... Okay, let's... Okay. We have... What if we have the Dracula with the professor? But he's like, bro, I got that onions. How are we gonna cure him? They're so scared. And then... They scared. Okay. They stay scared. I wonder if John will get Mina. And then the professor will... I don't think onions are the cure, or garlic, whatever, is the cure to everything, though. You know what I'm saying? Cured. How do you get cured? Okay. I'm confused as to how he's supposed to get cured. Like, how would he get cured from... Oh, I wonder... Is it simply that... Okay... And now they're... Okay, so... Dracula's in his crypt, Mina's there, and she's scared, and so she finds her man John, and they're being afraid in the moonlight. And then Dracula changes John, and the professor is there, and Mina's telling him about it. And then... Is it nighttime and Mina catches John? Nope. Okay. Nope. Okay. How is she going to get anybody? Oh, does she have to go to the crypt with the stake? Okay. Okay, and now what? Oh, okay. That was it. Who knew? So she sees the vampire, the Dracula in the crypt. So she sees Dracula in the crypt, warns her man John, and is like, babe, I'm scared. And then Dracula comes, bites her man. She tells the professor, and the professor's like, here's a stake. So she goes to the crypt where Dracula's sleeping, stabs it, and that cures John of vampirism. Excellent. Monster is slain. Okay. So, Bernard and Baron are in the forest. The moon happens, and... Oh, wait. And Baron turns into a werewolf. And then... He kills the Baron. And the professor... Then the moon comes down. No, wait, hold on. Hold on. Okay. Let's have... Baron's... Wait, does Bernard have a disguise? He doesn't. Okay. So the Baron's gonna put on his disguise. Under the moonlight, the Baron's gonna turn. And then in the forest, they're gonna battle. And then... The professor talks to the dragon about the werewolf. And then... Oh! That might not have been it. Okay, wait a second. Okay, wait, I have another thought. Oh, he died. Occur. What if we go back to the moon and he's back to a human and then he tells him... Oh, I guess he's not going to tell him. Fuck. Okay, fuck. Okay, hold on. Okay, the monster is slain. Is the monster supposed to be like the disguised monster or... Okay, so he gets scared. And then does he go out into the forest and get slain? Oh shit, what am I doing? Am I like okay? Interesting. But like who won here? You know what I'm saying? Like who won here? Oh, wait a second. Oh, okay. Okay, so what has to happen? Okay, so he turns into a wolf and he sees... Okay, wait a second. Okay. And then... Oh. Oh, does it have nothing to do with him turning into a werewolf? Hold on. Oh, okay. I was so confused. I guess this one didn't have to do with it. Okay, so we're going to do 2 rounds. Basically, one where the dragon dies and one where the werewolf dies. So in this one where the dragon dies, the Baron dresses up as the dragon scares the professor tells Bernard, the other guy, about this dragon and gives him a gun to shoot him. Now, let's try to do kind of something similar, but with the werewolf. Okay, so it's full moon. He turns into a werewolf. Does the werewolf scare the professor? And then... Oh, no, he doesn't scare. He, like, eats them. Okay, hold on. So I think the Baron needs to get into his dragon disguise anyway. Okay. And then, so... The werewolf has changed. The Baron's in his disguise. The wolf and the dragon see each other, but it kind of seems like a standstill. And then the Baron puts his disguise back and tells the professor, and the professor gives him the gun. And then he goes and shoots the wolf. Just like that, baby. Easy. Okay, chapter 13, drama. Okay, Narcissus. Oh, no, just Narcissus. Narcissus, Oedipus, Hamlet, Salome, Godot. Oh, oops. The mirror praises everyone. Okay, loves Peachy. Hates Haiti. What if Haiti kicks Peachy off with the... Okay, wait. The mirror doesn't... Haiti doesn't like the mirror because the mirror likes Peachy, so... Haiti is going to kick Peachy off. So now... The mirror will like them. The mirror hates the frog. Hold on. We can skip that first one, I think. Is the frog gonna kick off? No. Okay, so what if... How are we gonna get the frog to like... Okay, wait a second. Let's see what the frog will do on the cliff with anyone. Nothing. 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 Okay. The mirror doesn't like the frog because the frog likes the girl. So what's the froggy gonna do with Peachy? Nothing? Okay. The mirror doesn't like Peachy, so... sorry, the mirror likes Peachy, so Hades going to kick Peachy off. Now the mirror likes Haiti. Okay. Okay. The mirror likes Haiti now. And what about the frog? The frog doesn't care? Okay. Okay. What the heck? How do I get the froggy to be loved by the mirror? Oh, man. Okay. Y'all, it's getting past my bedtime. Okay. What would make the mirror like... Okay, like this makes sense, right? The mirror likes Peachy and Hades pissed, so Hades pushes Peachy off. And now the mirror likes Peachy, so that's 1. Or likes Hades, so that's 1. Okay, and we know the mirror already likes Peachy. How do we get the mirror to like the frog? Like, do we have to get Peachy to like the frog? This is what I guess I'm confused about, because like the frog and Peachy seem to get along just fine. Not like the frog's pissed or anything. Like the frog's not gonna push her off. Would the frog push this guy off though? No. What the heck? With a mirror and a... What if... What if we do something like this? And then... Oh. Okay, wait. We have to... We love Peachy. Okay. We love Peachy. Hades pissed. Hades pushes. This is scared. And now Hades is the love. And now... What the heck? Oh, the ghost of Peachy has to kick Hades off. And now the froggy is the only one to be loved. Got it. Hades murders father and marries mother. What the fuck? This Oedipus shit. Family. I am your parent. So, Hades is Tiny's father and wants to marry Peachy. Okay, hold on. So... Oh, wait. So Tiny is Hades' father. So that means Tiny and Peachy are together. Okay. And then Hades kicks Tiny off. Okay. No, so Hades has to be pissed off at... Hades is now pissed off at Peachy because Peachy's like, I'm dating Tiny, bro. And then that's gonna make Hades push Tiny off. And then what the fuck's gonna make him marry Peachy? That's it? Lol. That's the creepiest shit I've ever seen. Okay. So, Tiny and Peachy are married. Tiny is the father of Hades. Hades wants to marry his mother, but she's like, what the fuck, bro? I'm dating your father. So, Hades pushes Tiny, his father, off the cliff. And I guess it's okay. And he marries his mother, Peachy. And then Peachy's like, I'm your mother, though. And he's like, the fuck? But granted, I guess in the story Oedipus, though, they don't actually, like, know that that's the situation until, like, later, you know? Anyway, Tiny murders his brother to avenge his father. Okay. What the heck is going on in the story? Tiny murders his brother. Okay. Tiny is Hades' dad. Tiny has to murder his brother. Okay, wait a second. Greenie is Tiny's father. Okay. And then Tiny murders his brother to avenge his father. Wait a second. I gotta think about the family tree real quick. Okay, so Tiny murders his brother to avenge his father. So who's Tiny's brother? I'm confused. I thought Tiny was Hades' dad. What the fuck? Tiny murders his brother to avenge his father. Okay, so... What the heck? What the heck? Hades? Tiny? Hold on. What the fuck? Who's fighting? Okay. Tiny? Okay. Hades and Greenie must be fighting. And then... But Tiny... And... Tiny is Hades' father? Tiny murders his brother. What the fuck? I'm so confused. Tiny? Girl, and all these little gnomes look the same, man. I can't tell. All these little old people gnomes. Old white men just look the same. Look at them. Okay, so Tiny is Greenie's father. So that would mean... Okay. So would that mean Greenie and... Okay. So then Hades... What the fuck? I'm so confused. Tiny... I'm very, very, very confused. I thought we were having a seance here. What the heck? This shit don't make any sense to me. My brain's hurting, man. Okay. Tiny murders his brother to avenge his father. What the heck? Okay, so let's just... Okay, so if Greenie is the dad, right? Greenie's the dad. Avenge his father. Okay, so Green is the dad of Red. And then Green and Blue fight each other. And then the blue one is going to push the dad off. And then Tiny, the red one's going to have a seance for the dad. And he's like, the fuck? And he tells him what happened. And then he's going to push off the brother. And isn't that it? And then... And there we go. I don't understand. Like, what was this called again? Maybe that's part of it. What was I about to do? Okay, maybe we have to establish that Greenie is also the parent of Haiti. Okay, that was it. We needed more establishing shots. Okay, so by these two story blocks, we established that the green one is the father of the red one and the gray one. So the green one and the gray one are fighting because that's dad and brother one are fighting. And then brother one kills the dad. And then the other brother, the red brother, is like, what the fuck happened to you, my dead dad, while I have a seance? And then he tells him what happened. And so Tiny murders his brother to avenge his father. Got it. Whew, tough. Haiti is murdered by his daughter. Okay. Haiti is the parent of Peachy. Okay? Haiti has to be murdered by Peachy. Because maybe it turns out that... Also, I can't believe she's also a woman with a beard. Like... It's literally another little one of these little old gnomes with the bow in her hair. Haiti is murdered. Why would Haiti be murdered by their daughter? Well, do you think Haiti's having an affair with another gnome? Any of them. Okay. Why is she seeing that in smiting? Okay, so the daughter has to murder him, but why? It has to be an affair thing, right? Murdered by his daughter. Is there one of these that, like, we don't like? What the heck happened? Okay. Why would Haiti's daughter, Peachy, murder him? Okay, because... Peachy is the mother of this one, maybe? And there's an affair between her son and her father. Wait, right? Does that make sense? What did these trees mean? Guess that didn't work. Okay. So how about this? We gotta come up with some twisted, tangled shit. Alright, so this gray one is her dad. Gray one is Haiti. Haiti needs to get murdered by Peachy. But if Bluey, let's just go in order. If Bluey is Tiny's dad, what if... Bluey is also Greenie's dad. So Bluey and Tiny and Greenie would be something. But what if... We gotta make something happen with an affair, right? Like, we gotta stop. How do we make Peachy want to murder her dad? Oh, you know what? It has to be some Oedipus bullshit. That's what it is. Okay. So, what it has to be is Bluey is Hades' dad. And then Peachy... Yeah, I don't know. Hold on. Hades murdered by his daughter. Is it because she wants to get with this guy? Does that make any sense? No. No. this like a reverse Oedipus thing? What the heck? Yo, why does his hair look crazy? Wow, I look crazy, man. I just be looking crazy on stream like it's Norbig. Okay. Okay, we know that Peachy has to kick Haiti off the cliff. But why would she do that? Okay, if the blue one is this guy's dad, what if he is having an affair? Okay, and then we find out that this. Okay, because hold on. Oh, he doesn't care. What the heck? What the heck? These people are just confused. They don't care. Okay, he loves this because he doesn't know that this is his daughter. I'm just confused as to why someone would want to kill somebody. You know? Like, no one else be having an affair. Oh, maybe if they continue their affair, that'll be the issue. No. Okay, hold on. Okay. So right now it's like Haiti loves that his daughter is with Bluey. But does this change things? If I don't know. Okay. Oh. Okay. I am your father. Okay. Father's happy that she's in a relationship with this guy. Turns out this guy is... Oh, you know what? Maybe it's a brother thing. Okay, wait a second. I am your parent. No, they like just don't care. They honestly do not care about this stuff, huh? I don't... Oh, maybe what's happening is that there's an affair with this green guy and another one. Yeah. Oh, well, it has to be her dad, though. And her dad is this one. Yes. And now she gotta kill her dad. Guess not. The heck? Okay. Because how did this work? Maybe this is irrelevant. Right? Okay. So, the dad... I don't know what the heck this means, though. Who's gonna die now? Is like the real question. Nope. Why is no one gonna die? How do I kick someone off this freaking cliff? How are we gonna get this girl to kill her dad? Like... I just don't understand, fam. so the dad likes them two together, but maybe there's another affair with the green one and another person. And now her heart's broken. And then it also turns out that the blue guy is talking to her dad. And she's like, what the fuck is happening, bro? And then she kills anyone. Anyone. Please kill anyone. Anyone. And then, but that's not her dad. Okay, the fact that we got her to kill somebody is good. Just like period, you know? Okay, so what happened here? I'm like, I don't even know what's going on in the story anymore. Okay, so the gray one is her dad. And she is dating a green and he's happy. Then she finds out that the green is dating the blue and the blue is dating her dad. So the blue guy sucks. Wait, does she even need to find this out? Oh, she does. Okay, hold on. Wait, but her being heartbroken that the man she loves is like with another guy isn't enough to push him off a cliff? Like, what the heck, girl? He has to cheat on you twice? Okay, because now, what if the green guy who is her boyfriend right? Does that make sense? They're both thinking about... No, not enough. Okay, so what if will she kill her dad now? No. What the heck? Now, what if there's another affair where her dad is with a different guy? No, she's okay with that. What the heck? How many affairs does this man have to have? How tangled does this web have to go? Okay, because we know at this point that she is willing to kick this guy off. But we have to make this her dad. What the fuck? Okay. Everyone's getting two-timed here. Okay, she's happy that her dad is seeing this guy. And then she sees that this blue guy is seeing a green guy. So she gets mad at this guy. And then no, you know what? What if it's okay. What if this guy does everything and then she holds a seance and he tells her and then she kills someone? I don't know. I'm stressed, man. I'm stressed. How would this work? No one's gonna kick each other off the cliff first. No one's gonna have a seance when there's no one dead. Okay, who's having an affair? Let me just see how things go. Let me see. This is what I'm like. Let me just test things out. I wonder if we do another family tree. she's happy. Let me see. Would she murder him for lying to her? Guess not. I guess they could be dads if they're dating. Okay, so what's happening here? They found out. She is shocked that this guy is her dad. What the fuck? Excuse me. She's gotta watch this guy have another affair. She's like, what the heck? So now maybe she's gotta kick his ass? I guess not. What if he has another affair with like the other guy? He's having one. Oh, she's shook. No, it doesn't work. Even though she's like shook, she don't care. Ah, interesting. Okay. Okay. Let me see. Okay. So what if... Let's establish gray and blue together. And Peachy loves it. Okay, great. And then she has to see that her dad is having an affair with this guy. Oh, she doesn't care. What the heck? Okay, what if she's with this guy and the dad loves it? But then it turns out the dad is seeing the green guy. And they're like, oh my god, we're seeing the same girl. Does she murder him? No. What the heck? Does she murder this guy? No. They don't care. They literally don't care. Okay, what if it turns out that he's also her father? He's also that one's father. Nothing. Nothing. Okay, this like incestuous family just doesn't give a fuck, man. They just don't care. Okay, what if it's something like this? Okay, what if... Okay. And then... Again, no one cares enough. They're just shocked a little bit. Okay. She likes that her dad, who she was a little bit in love with, is seeing a new guy. But what if it's this guy? What if this guy is trying to get with her? And then the dad's like, the fuck? Oh. No. Okay, hold up. What the heck? What is gonna make this woman kill her dad in this situation? I'm just like shook. Okay. Okay, what happened here? Okay. So. These two are kissing. Okay, so the girl and the gray are kissing. And the green is like, what the fuck? And then the green and the gray are kissing. And she's all heartbroken. And then now the gray's pissed Oh, you know what I wonder? I wonder if he would piss her off. He would. Okay. So we have to get this situation the other way around. So what if we have this here and then this here and then... Wait a second. Okay. So these green and gray are together, and then so are gray and the girl. Now the green's sad. Oh, okay, wait a second. We have to get her to be angry. Because that's the way that the person will push you off a cliff, I think. It has to be the person in the bushes. Right? Like, the person in the bushes has to be upset. So maybe if we just do this, and then this. Wait, how did she get mad before? Okay, yeah, okay, so what's happening here? Gray is watching green and girl together, and then girl sees gray and green together, and then dad sees green and... hold on. What the heck? It's hard for me to narrate because I'm like thinking, man, the brain's working too hard, and it's already 1:30. What the fuck? Okay. So she's pissed right now, so she would throw this guy off. No, she wouldn't, I guess. What? Okay, so she's with this guy. Then she finds out that the guy is with another person. I wonder if she would see him with another person. If she'd be pissed. No. Now she mad at him. Now what if her and this guy got together? And Greenie would be pissed, right? Greenie would be heartbroken. And now what if it's like, I'm your dad. Now what? She's still mad at this guy for like what though, you know? I'm just so... Why did this not work out the way I thought it was going to? Huh. Like, I don't understand why this girl just will not kill anyone. Like, please, I beg, just kill somebody. Just kill somebody. Okay, everyone had to get a little heartbroken. And then what? Will he kill her? He would. The person in the bushes has to have that, like, face on. Oh, she has to get heartbroken first. How is she gonna get heartbroken? I think. What the heck? No, maybe not. Because he wants this guy. Okay, so if she's with this guy first, now she's heartbroken. Now will she push him off? No, what the heck? What if she sees him have an affair with another person? No, what the heck? This is why I'm just so confused as to what the heck would happen. Okay. It's 1:30. Holy crap. We gotta see what is going on. Let me see. Okay. So... Okay, so let's figure this out. All right. I feel like, how do I get her with the little angry in the bushes, though? You know? Is it because, what if they're together? She's like, what the fuck? Okay. Now, what if... Now she's mad at him. Now will she kill him? No. What the heck? Okay, you might need some assistance here. Just because I'm like tired, man, and my brain cells are disappearing more and more. Okay. Let me try to find like a walkthrough, man, because I'm tired. Okay, like, let's just start this over. We have to establish, okay, that Haiti is Peachy's father, right? Like, that's like has to be numero uno. Okay. Now, what would she do to murder him? She could be in love with this guy, and then it could turn out that this guy's in love with her dad. But actually, that's funny to me. Yeah, because you know what? If no one... now the dad's in the bushes. But what if it's the opposite? Right? Okay, so... she's with the blue guy, but the blue guy's with her dad, and now she's heartbroken. But what if she sees her dad with another guy too? Like, is she upset because he's with multiple people? Thank fucking God. Holy shit. Holy shit. This is what always happens. I'm like at the cusp of like ready to be, okay, let me just like look it up, find it, and it's fucking right there. Like, what the heck? Okay. It's always like an uphill battle, and then you figure it out. Okay, so establishing that she's his son. She has her own boyfriend, but it finds out her dad's also with her boyfriend. And then she also finds out that her dad's with another guy. So her dad's two-timing her boyfriend extra, and then she kills him. But he was just protecting her. Okay. How about then she finds out that the green guy... No, the blue guy, the one she likes, was also having an affair with this guy. No. Okay. This one might need a little extra work. Let me see. Let me go look that stuff up anyway, just in case, you know? Because I'm not that bright. Let me see. Okay, we have to obviously get some type of seance here, I think, so she can like find out what the deal was. Okay. What if it's something like this? And then it turns out that her dad's here, and then she's with this guy, but it turns out that the green guy and the blue guy are together. And now he's mad. But why would he die? Okay. I can't believe how freaking late it is. This always happens to me. I'm like, I'm just gonna stream for a couple of hours, and the next thing you know, it's like so late. Okay. Okay, so let me see. So we have to maybe have him creeping in there with her and a guy. And he loves it. Great. Great, he loves it. Okay. So if she's with this blue guy, is it gonna be the same thing where, like, does he notice that maybe the blue guy is with another person, now he's pissed? Type of thing? Because, like, what about my daughter? And then, so what if, so wait, so would he push a guy? So I think he would kill one of these guys, right? Because he's like the dad. The green guy or the blue guy? Well, he would kill both, I think. Oh. Okay. Oh, you know what? And then she probably kills him. Oh, she doesn't. What the heck? She literally doesn't. Oh, I thought she would. I thought she would kill him. Oh, okay, okay. I had it in the wrong order, but okay, I got it now. So we're establishing that Haiti is the dad of Peachy. Peachy and Bluey are together. And Dad loves it. But then Dad finds out that Bluey is dating Greenie. So he kills Bluey for breaking his daughter's heart for cheating on her. And then his ghost comes back to tell, then Bluey's ghost comes back to tell Peachy that her dad killed him. And so she killed her dad. Got it. Okay, next story, next chapter. Tiny and Haiti, or next little story. Tiny and Haiti wait forever. Oh. Huh? Okay, I guess I didn't really get this one. I assume Tiny and Haiti wait forever. I assumed it would just be the whole thing, and then both leave and return. Okay, whatever. Works for me. Ooh, the final chapter. Finally. What are the chances I can get this done by 2 a.m.? Thoughts? I don't know. We'll see. Mad husband, loose end, and vindictive wife. Love revolution. Oh, wait. Oops. Edgar murders his wife. Okay, so Edgar and Lenora are together. Why? Who's having a wedding? Edgar? Isabel? Edgar has to murder his wife because... Okay. Okay, you know what? No. Isabel is definitely gonna murder Lenora. And then, you know what's gonna happen? Isabel is gonna marry Edgar. Oh. Maybe not. Hold on. Okay, yes. Okay, so Lenora and Edgar are married. And Isabel is like, Edgar, I want to be with you. And he's like, I'm with Lenora. So she said, I'm going to kill her. And so then they get married. And then there's going to be a seance where Edgar finds out what really happened to Lenora. And then he's going to poison Isabel. Done. And Isabel is his new wife, so he murdered her. Duke shoots detective to avoid prison. Okay, so how about the detective? Wait, the Duke has to shoot the detective to avoid prison. What's happening in the ballroom? The king and the Duke. Nothing. The Duchess and the king. Interesting. Ah, okay. The king and the duchess. Okay, so at the end of the day, the Duke has to grab the gun. The Duke's gonna have to grab the gun and shoot the detective. But is someone gonna witness the bullet? Why would the Duke want the gun? Probably because the Duchess likes the king. And he don't like that. I see. Okay, this makes sense now. Okay, got it, guys. Okay, so the Duke is witnessing, he's spying, and he sees that the Duchess, his wife, got a little crushy crush on the king. So now he's like, I gotta kill the king. So he grabs the gun, but he doesn't know that the detective can see him as he shoots the king. So now he has to... How's he gonna shoot the detective, though? This is him going to jail, but he has to shoot the detective to avoid prison. So... the detective... I don't like that there's still, like, eyeballs here, you know? Can we, like, get him to not... Okay. How do I get the Duke to not shoot the detective? How do I get the detective not to arrest the Duke is the question. Because I have him shooting the king to avoid prison. He has to shoot the detective to avoid prison. Okay, so if it's actually... if the detective never sees him do it, and then he puts the gun back... No. No. What if he puts the gun back, and then... Okay, yeah. So no one has to see him shoot the king. So the detective can just be there. Oh, You know what? So then I wonder if the detective has to witness the Duke putting the gun back. How is... Okay, so I think the Duke... So the detective and the Duchess are talking about how sad they are. And then maybe the detective looks at the gun. And it's like, where is it? And then maybe he sees... the Duke with it? Oh yeah, maybe that's it. But then how would the Duke be able to shoot him, though? Okay. The Duke can see that the Duchess loves the king. The Duke is going to shoot the king. But again, should the detective be witnessing it? Or should the Duchess be detecting? Spying? Because we could definitely like do this. And then he'd be like, oh, fingerprints, I got you, bro. But like we want the Duke to shoot the detective. To avoid prison. What is happening in this ballroom? Nothing. Nothing for her. He likes it. The king doesn't care. The detective doesn't care. Okay, so what if the Duke just looks at the gun? No, but he... No, I don't think that's right. I think the king... He has to see that the king and her like each other. Or that she likes the king. So that makes him wants to shoot the king. But what if the Duchess is a witness to it? To the Duke shooting the king. And then she sees this happening. And then they're like alert. And then he puts the gun back. But if he puts the gun back, she's telling him that it's her husband, so I know that if I did this, he would go to jail. Why would he shoot the detective? Like, why would the Duke shoot the detective? Because even if the detective is like the one to see it, when would he get the opportunity to shoot, you know? I guess I just don't know who the witness should be. Or maybe there doesn't even need to be one. Oh, oops. Nope, go back. Okay, well, what if the Duchess and Duke are still in love, and then he has to shoot? He has to shoot. Oh, you know what it has to do, I think? The Duke has to witness them talking to each other, so now he has to shoot him. Oh, fuck. I guess not. That's what I thought would have to happen. Because if he can see that she's talking to him, like maybe that's why he's like, fuck, I gotta shoot him. Or maybe... Still nothing, huh? Like, why would the Duke shoot him, though? Well, fuck. These are exactly how it always goes. Like, you know, I take the time to, like, think about it. And then it's like, nothing, nothing, nothing. And the last 2 seconds, we're going to get it, right? So it's like, is it the last 2 seconds now? Is it time for me, my brain to start working? Like, what the heck? What the heck? Like, what the heck, fam? Okie dokie. I feel like this has to be like the correct start at least, you know what I'm saying? Okay. So. Yeah. But like, He's the witness. Remember how we had the detective watching? Like, that makes sense because he would know, but how do we stop that? This doesn't need to be here. Like, what the heck? What? Because, like, what if we had... Huh? Okay. Then we do... Oh. Okay. I knew I was close. I'm always very close. Okay, and then it fucking finally hits. But okay, so the Duke saw that the Duchess liked the king, so he picks up and shoots the king. But it's the detective who sees him shoot the king. And then the Duke sees the detective telling his wife, like, hey, your husband's going to jail. And then that's why he shoots the detective. Interesting. I feel like I tried something like that, though. No? Obviously not if I didn't get it right, right? Unfaithful husband punished. Okay. The prince and Snow White in Lurv. Okay. The witch. Where do I have her in front of the mirror? Is she a witch here too? And the witch is pissed. Okay. So she goes to the forest and turns Snow White into... No, we have to have the witch at the cauldron. Pissed off. Gonna turn Snow White into a froggy. And then she's going to go back to the cauldron and be young and hot. Go to the mirror. Oh, the mirror still doesn't like her. What the... Oh, the mirror likes the prince? And then... How do we make her come back? Okay, yeah, so do we have to establish them as in Lurv or Gnaw? Okay, so old witch is mad at the mirror. That's why she turns her into a frog. And now she has to get young and hot again. Okay, so can she nope, she has to be by the cauldron again to be young. So then she has to kiss the prince. And then the froggy. The little froggy. Wait, will he kiss the frog if he doesn't know? No. He has to see her in the forest. And then he has to get punished, though. Will the witch... Nope, they still like each other. Unfaithful husband punished. Like turned into a frog? Punished? Okay, like what if... Okay. Hold on. Because I feel like... Because the witch is the one with the powers, she's the one who has to be mad at the husband. Because what the heck is Snow White gonna do? So... what if... Is she hot? Yeah, she's hot right now. Okay, the witch is hot right now, so now they're in love. But then the mirror... like Snow White. So, wait, hold on. So how about when she's at the cauldron, she becomes old again. And then her husband don't want to kiss her. And then She goes to the mirror and is pissed. Turns Snow White into a frog. The prince sees Snow White as a frog and then kisses her. And then the witch turns him into a frog. I feel like that should have worked. No? What the heck? He did get punished in the end. But maybe... Oh, you know what? She probably doesn't even have to turn into a frog. She just has to be hot, I think. Oh, what the heck? Why would he be unfaithful? What happened to the mirror? What the heck? How did this work? I feel like I need more storyboards. Because then they could kiss, and I wonder, can they get married? Would they get married? Would he be over it? Oh, he still won't, but he would kiss her, though. Damn. Okay. So... the mirror, what if it goes here? Wait, because she can't turn him... What? Would she see that? She definitely... I feel like... Okay, well... If she goes to the cauldron... becomes a witch... turns Snow White into a frog... Right? Okay. And then... he has... to see her. And then what? Oh my god. So the mirror told the witch what happened? The mirror told the witch that he cheated on her. I'm dead. That's funny. Can't trust the mirrors, man. Okay. Knight and maid murder the monarchs and have an affair. Knight and maid murder their monarchs. Okay, what? Okay, so you know that the maid and the king have an affair and the queen's pissed. So the queen kills the maid. We can't resurrect anyone. So there's that. Okay. So the knight is heartbroken by the queen, and the maid sees that. So, what if the maid... No. Nope. Who would murder who? Okay, you know what, actually? The queen might lock up the maid, because she's pissed. And the knight could save her. He did. Okay. So then what? So then, do they have an affair? And the king's watching? No. How do we make the knight upset? I am still streaming. It's very late for me, but I want to finish this. I'm on the last chapter. Like, this is a game where I'm like, yo, I should be able to do this in one stream. I just didn't realize how long it would be. And this is why sometimes I don't follow the how long to beat. You know what I mean? Because sometimes I'm dumb, or sometimes I just chat too much. Like, what is going on here? But I'm on the last chapter or so, so hopefully I'll be done in like 20 minutes tops. Maybe less. Hopefully less. Hopefully less. Okay. The knight and the maid murder the monarchs. What would make them murder the monarchs, though? Nope. 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 Okay. Well, now she got locked up, so she would deaf. Would the king lock up the knight, though? No. Would the knight lock up the king? No. Oh, you know what can happen now? Okay, so wait a second. Because the queen can see that the maid is having an affair with the king, she locks up the maid. The knight frees her because he's a good guy, and the maid's pissed, so she kicks the queen out. And then the king and the maid can have an affair now, and the knight can watch. And then what? I don't know. Oh, I thought they might fall in love because, you know, he saved her and everything. Like, you know, he's her knight. What would make the knight and the maid fall in love besides the fact that they could be, like, rich? You know what I mean? They could usurp the crown. Oh, he's heartbroken. Now with the king, wait. The king's like, I'm not gay. Bro, I'm not gay. I wonder if he'd be pissed that he can see that I wonder if the king would be mad that he can see the knight. No. Like, that is a little bit in love with the queen. Apparently not. Would the king kidnap anybody? No. Would the knight kidnap anybody? No. Like, no one's mad at each other. What the heck? The only person who's mad is the queen's ghost. Okay. Ah! Let me think. Okay. This is tough, man. This is what happens. Like, I'm at the end of it, so, like, you know, my brain fog is fogging up. Fogging up. Let me have some more water. I definitely need a bigger water bottle for when I stream for more than, like, a few hours. All right. Okay. So what if the knight, before the queen's dead? Oh yeah, okay, wait a second. Hold on. So, let's see. The queen sees the king having an affair, and she's pissed. And then the knight also sees the king having an affair, and he's pissed for the queen. So, wait, so that means the knight would kill the king, so now he's dead, and then the queen would lock up the maid, and he would let her go, question mark? And then, should they have an affair? Oh, hell yeah, okay. Because now there's no queen to be in the way, like, for, like, anyone's feelings, you know what I mean? When your lovers are no longer there, you just kind of move on. Is that the end? It was the final chapter, right? Oh, the ceremony. Okay. Hello? Is this it? It's locked? What the heck? What was I supposed to do? Oh, I gotta put it on here. Duh. The coronation. I've watched enough, you know, TV about this. So what, so now the maid and the knight are just like king and queen? Epilogue. Marvelous. Throughout these pages, you have created tales of love, ambition, intrigue, and vengeance. You have proven yourself worthy of... You have proven Marvelous. Now for the epilogue. Marvelous. Throughout these pages, you have created tales of love, ambition, intrigue, and vengeance. You have proven yourself worthy of the crown and the title storyteller. Now it is time to close this book, ponder about the possibilities of the future, and go fill the pages of your own story. Look, at the end, it was crossed out. Okay, what are all these things? Secret stamp collection. Ah, I see. Okay. Cool. What else is there, though? And there we have it. What's this? Oh, these are like the little things. What are these? Okay, I got 0 out of 10 of whatever these are. Okay, well, there you have it. I'm not quite sure what maybe I probably missed all the achievements, but you know, I'm not an achievement hunter. I'm okay with that. But anyway, this is where I'm going to end the stream. That was a long bit of storytelling, don't we think? I have had a great evening coming back to streaming after such a busy month. I say this every time, but I really hope that I'll start to stream more often this upcoming month now. So please keep me accountable. My hair looks crazy. I feel crazy. My makeup is probably like running, but that's all good. All right, so there you have it. A little update on my life, where I've been, how crazy my month has been. And that was Storyteller, another game for me to cross off my Steam library. Well, thank you so much for joining me this evening. I really appreciate all the new chatters, some of my IRL friends. I appreciate you guys so very much. And I will see you guys hopefully soon. Okay. Good night, guys. Thank you so much for joining me. Sleep well. Sweet dreams. Don't let the bedbugs bite. That whole thing, wherever you are in the world, because it is 2 freaking in the morning where I am. And it is way past my bedtime. Night.